Whoa, hello, hello. I never know how to start things.
I won't lie. I couldn't remember if you were going to undeafen before or after doing the intro, like, spiel to the stream.
Yeah.
So I had the stream unmuted, and I couldn't tell where the audio was coming from, so I had to awkwardly wait a moment to see if it was going to echo or not.
And then I was deliberately doing a bit where I was echoing.
Yeah, that didn't help.
But howdy. Hi, Kyo.
We're back
it's been
at
a
it
while.
again.
Back
Hi.
at it again at Krispy Kreme.
Yeah, we're back with Resident Evil Wednesdays, as I've taken to calling it.
Yeah.
We took a minor, break for the holidays. Just because of the holidays,
That's the
nothing
wrong-
else. Thankfully,
not
nothing
playing
else
Frogger.
happened.
I forgot to change the chat, and so it looks like I'm playing Frogger. Hold on.
Also, skip the attraction mode
Yeah,
video and stuff. You can.
Yeah.
For some reason, they put all the new cutscenes in the attract mode video for this fucking release.
Right. Where's the archive? What? There we go. Okay. Sorry, the fucking layout was a bit scuffed because I had two. The way I have it is I have 3 versions of the chat. One for retro achievements, one for BizHawk Shuffler, and one for general use. And I just hide the one I'm not using every time. But there's a transparent thing on it, and so if I leave them both on at the same time, it's just gonna make it way darker because of that. Let me see. Where is my pop out? I do not have a pop out because I literally opened a tab to pop out, put other shit on it, and then closed it. Anyway, were you gonna do your context thing? Is there a context for this game this time?
Yeah, so I'll introduce this game as the Resident Evil expert. So this is Resident Evil Code Veronica X.
So, holy shit! Is that the fucking smoke fog Wesker in the background?
I don't know who that mysterious figure in the background could possibly be.
Yeah.
Yeah, so this is Resident Evil Code Veronica X. This is a updated re-release of Resident Evil Code Veronica, which was originally released exclusively for the Sega Dreamcast.
Mm-hmm.
There are rumors, and I've never been able to find good sources that go into detail about how true this is and how true it is. But the story goes is that this was at some point going to be some kind of mainline game. Some people, I've heard it was originally going to be Resident Evil 3. It could have technically been a Resident Evil 4 after RE3 became RE3, because we already talked about how that game's development, they gave it a huge cash injection to expand it at the last minute.
Yeah.
But the story goes this was going to be some sort of mainline game, and then it was rebranded as a spin-off in order to get out of a contract Capcom had entered in with Sony that said for the period of time they were still in, any mainline Resident Evil games had to come out on the PS1.
Amazing.
Which, obviously, as you will see, this game would not run on a PS1.
Yeah, no.
So this game was
literally, from just seeing the auto demo, you could tell this game would melt a PS1.
So, this game was pseudo rebranded as a spin-off in order to get around that deal they had with Sony.
Right.
So it is technically a spin-off, but I will say this is basically Resident Evil 3.5. This game is given basically a similar level of fanfare. There's clearly a whole bunch of work put into it. And unlike a lot of other spin-off games that we can look at, like Gun Survivor, which super don't matter and are never mentioned again, this game is actually pretty important, lore-wise.
Yeah.
So this is basically Resident Evil 3.5 in all but name.
Mm-hmm.
We are playing the Code Veronica X version. This is an updated re-release that includes new cutscenes, new story content. Actually, almost exclusively new story content. The actual game, the actual game part of the game is so unchanged that you can load save files from the original in this version if you have them on your VMU.
Also, let me know if I need to fuck with the volume, because I have to, like, I've been, like, tweaking a lot of shit, and I also tweak everyone on Discord call, because I have people a bit louder on Discord call, and then I have them on co-com, it's like, oh god, they're so loud on the stream, and I gotta fix that, but yeah.
But yeah, and I guess the last thing is this game did get ported later down the line to the PS2 and the GameCube. It got a really nice HD remaster on the PS3. But because Cammy is a Sega gamer at heart, really wanted to play the Dreamcast version.
Even though I grew up with Nintendo.
And the updated Code Veronica X version did come out on the Dreamcast, only in Japan. So we are playing the fan translation patch of the Dreamcast version of Code Veronica X.
And if it does end up like eating shit and breaking, I do also have the PS2 version downloaded as a backup, so...
I will say, I didn't test the whole game, but I speed ran most of Disc 1 in prep for this, just to make sure it worked.
Yeah.
And I had to like adjust the emulator settings slightly to fix a couple minor graphical bugs, but other than that, I mean, it seemed totally fine.
Like I said, if it hard breaks, I could just like boot into the PS2 version, because like this, you've said this is a longer game because it's basically just 2 scenarios as one concurrent story, but like at the same time, Resident Evil games aren't that long, so like if worse comes to shove, I'll just like speed run catching up on the PS2 version, and we'll just continue where we leave off.
I did say, while this is longer than like the previous games we played, at the end of the day, it's still a Resident Evil game, so it is like a fourth of the length if you already know what you're doing.
Yeah.
Right? Like when I speed, like I said maybe plan for like 3 sessions for this, but like when I speed ran Disc 1 just to test it, I think I got it done in like an hour and a half because I already knew what to do. You know what I mean?
Yeah. And
so...
I would love to be able to do that, just because these streams are a lot of fun, don't get me wrong. I would like to be able to get to a point where it's just one of these streams per week, because I've been trying to make a bigger push of streaming, as you can see that I have all this crap on my stream right now.
The premier Resident Evil streamer. We're becoming the premier Resident Evil
streamer. The main other reason I wanted to do this was A, I'm a retro achievement fiend, and B, I just really wanted to have a cute VMU on the side.
Oh, right, yeah, that was the other thing. Is that this version has retro achievements. You want another Dreamcast game to get retro achievements for.
Yeah. I think it's because, isn't there like a GameCube version of this? The GameCube port? Yeah, and it just didn't have achievements yet, was the thing.
That's generally the easiest one. Like, from an emulation standpoint, it's the easiest one to play. You just boot it in Dolphin and it just works. It has absolutely no problems. If you're playing on real hardware, the easiest version of this game to play is probably the PS2 version. Because for some reason, the GameCube version is way rarer than the PS2 version when it comes to like physical copies. Like a PS2 copy of this game is like $20. Like GameCube version is like $100. It's crazy.
Right. Yeah, it's just because we were originally doing this during the GameCube launch event on Retro Achievements, and so like the main issue was just there was no achievements out for the GameCube version, but now that we're long past that event, it doesn't really matter, and so it's just whatever is best or whatever I prefer.
Also, this is the same emulator I tested it on, so
yeah.
No worries there.
I'd rather use Flycast, because RetroArch's a bit poopy. We'll leave it at that, because we've been over that a billion trillion times.
Yeah, all I had to do is I had to like go in the options menu. There's like I forget what it's called, but it's something similar to like blending accuracy in PCSX2. I had to turn that up a few levels to make a couple minor graphical effects
right
work properly, but after doing that, it worked. And even though it was just like minor things like, oh, this texture is like flickering black when it shouldn't, and you flip one option, it fixed it.
This is the same config I've been using, right? Like, it's been so long.
I don't remember, honestly. I don't remember the control scheme you're using.
Like, this seems right. I feel like I remember hitting bottom face button to fire. Like, this looks right to me. I definitely was not using circle to attack, and I do not feel like I was using square to attack.
Yeah, you were probably using Type C. When I play Resident Evil games, I tend to kind of alternate between, I don't know, I mix. So many Resident Evil games have like slightly different control options once you start playing them all back to back, that I just get used to having to adjust slightly every single game.
Yeah.
Once you hit RE4, it becomes very standardized for a very long time after that. In fact, like literally, like the next 5 games after RE4 literally have a control option in the options menu called RE4 type.
Right.
That just make the controls RE4 again.
Also, I will be sure to fix because it is bothering me that like the VMU on stream is noticeably stretched compared to the VMU on there. I will be sure to fix that at some point because I literally made the VMU on the overlay while on the hold on screen for the last time I streamed, like literally yesterday. Like it was a spur of the moment thing, and so I'll fix it so it's not weirdly stretched. It's just like, as Kyo can see, on the top left of Flycast, it's literally just a white and black display rather than like the actual like color tinting of a VMU, and so I literally just like on the spot color correcting, and so I'll fix that so it's not like weirdly stretched at some point. How do you?
Yeah, so I guess the last little bit of context I'll say is this was the first of Capcom had a few like next gen Resident Evil games in the oven. This is the first one to have been finished and come out. This is the first Resident Evil game to be in full 3D,
Right?
Not using pre-rendered backgrounds.
I'm
It is set, I believe, 3 months after RE2, and we will be rejoining Claire Redfield as she continues the search for her long-lost brother Chris after the events of RE2. And that's about it. That's about all the context I want to give for this.
How do you quick turn again? It's sitting behind you
down.
And run?
Hold down and run.
Okay. Maybe it wasn't C. I'll use C, and if it feels like way wrong, I can just change it.
Yeah, you can just change it. You can change the stuff whenever you want.
Yeah. The fucking fog Wesker, like the Wesker in the lake, it's fucking with me so hard.
Also, the battle game is your obligatory like Resident Evil minigame. For some reason, in this version, it's unlocked by default. In the normal game, you have to beat the game to unlock it.
Very easy. No, doing a normal. I know.
The North American versions did remove the easy modes. There's only one difficulty.
Amazing.
In the Western version, just normal. They got rid of the easy modes.
Incredible. Anyway.
Don't rent it.
Yeah, send it.
Resident Evil.
No, it's not gonna say Code Veronica. That's lame. Oh well.
The American Midwestern town, Raccoon City, has been completely decimated due to the T-virus outbreak that was instigated by the international corporation Umbrella. Claire Redfield, who arrived in Raccoon City to search for her lost brother Chris, and a rookie police officer, Leon S. Kennedy, managed to escape from the city. But their origin
just so wild that they escaped and then immediately the town got fucking carpet bombed.
3 months later.
I'm so glad we're still using FMVs though, even if the backgrounds aren't pre-rendered anymore. I fucking love manky 90s, 2000s FMVs, CGI and all that.
Your identification number is WKD4496. Welcome to your new home.
Her name is Claire Redfield. We caught her trespassing in our Paris lab facility 10 days ago. She apparently infiltrated the complex looking for her lost brother, Chris Redfield, one of the surviving members of RPD's famous STARS teams.
God, this is becoming real fucking Final Fantasy Spirits Within vibes, I'm not gonna lie. Christ. She's such a badass action hero now.
Murderer. She killed them.
Also, yeah, murderer. Also, yeah, that's what I really want to watch the fucking manky live-action Resident Evil movies. And the CG ones. I want to watch all of them at some point. What? True. Dude. Playing manual.
Yeah, so this is basically the only thing that's a little manky about the fan translation of the Dreamcast version is that they rewrote all the files in Arial bold.
Again,
Because the
like,
files have less pages in the Japanese version.
like
than
if you didn't
the
tell me
English
this,
version.
if you didn't tell me this, I would have just been like, yeah, this is how it looks in the Dreamcast game. Like, I would never have known, honestly.
No, normally it's written in the same like nice font that all the other menus
Yeah,
use.
yeah.
But
It's fine, honestly. I don't
because he had to condense the pages into a
Yeah.
fewer amount, he just used
I
whoever
think
made
it's
this
fine.
used default font in Paint.net, I guess.
You're right. Yeah, it's getting crazy though. Like when you think about it, is that like these games are all full voice acted in English first, aren't they? Like even in a Japanese release.
Yep.
Yeah, so
The
it's just
first Resident Evil game to
fascinating.
have a Japanese voice option was Revelations 1.
That's
a 3DS
crazy.
game.
That's crazy. It's like how Metal Gear, has like Japanese voice acting, but you can tell Kojima's like really trying to go for the English cast first.
I mean, I think he's literally said that he considered. Didn't he literally say in an interview at some point that like he considered the
Probably.
English voice cast of Metal Gear Solid to be like the canon, quote unquote,
Probably,
voices
honestly,
for everyone?
I don't remember, but that sounds like something Kojima would say. See, checking the plans. I'm not supposed to rotate the item. Oh fuck, we're getting Apollo Justice in here. These objects hold. Press and hold upon the directional buttons, and you find when to push it. You find items, hidden items, in rooms this way. Quick turn. You're lost and sure what to do. Check the map screen. You can easily tell where. Yeah, okay. Climb ascend. Press the best action button. Source security box. Source for items. The items you place in the security box in the prison cannot be accessed to an item box. Make sure you remove all important items from the security box before exiting the room. Okay. All exploits will block achievements. What kind of exploits do we even have here, I wonder?
I'm trying to think. There is like a sequence break glitch you can do that lets you like skip a massive puzzle by like going through a door you're not supposed to go through until like later functionally.
Right, okay.
That's the main one I know. I think there's also some sort of like damage storage glitch, you know, if you're familiar with other games like that.
Yeah, right.
Where you can like get the game confused about what you're doing and make a weapon deal way more damage than it's supposed to.
Yeah. Okay. God, that's so cool, seeing the BME. Like, that's why I wanted to. Like, that shit's so cool.
Yeah.
What? Is my muscle memory faking me? Because I feel like I just hit the square button to run. Let's see. This is so dark. Oop. Herb. Yeah, I'll take the green herb. thought there was 2. Man, jump scare. I like how it's just an icon of Claire for an active achievement, and I just have no context for what that means, and I do not feel the need to look it up.
Perfect.
Go on. Get out of here. This place is finished.
It's probably a challenge run
I
achievement.
don't know. It might have been a special forces team. But in any case, this prison's been taken over. Troops have been wiped out.
What are you saying?
You're free to leave the complex. But you may as well know you have no chance of getting off this island.
And what about you? What are you going to do?
Don't worry about me.
God, I already just it's just cut to her holding a light like, like, do I light this birthday cake? Like, I don't know, like the fucking default ass pose she's in. It's so goofy looking.
I'm curious. I'm looking up what the achievement might be. The word challenge achievement icon.
Still prime. I mean, I could just check right here. Oh, knife only. Okay.
Okay, I figured it was like knife only or no item box.
Yeah, I had a feeling it was a challenge run. I just didn't know what either. Which I will not be doing. No, thank you. I already fucking love the vibe of this game. Like, I think Dreamcast games look so cool.
Yeah, I mean, like, the whole being able to equip the lighter thing is so clearly just to show off, hey, look,
the lighting,
game's
yeah.
in full 3D now. We can do stuff like this.
Yeah. So the bottle's closed, right? Empty, rather, I meant to say. But yeah. Yeah, I just fucking love the vibe of Dreamcast and really just 7th generation visual aesthetics in general, but like especially the Dreamcast.
And this game's kind of Dreamcast as fuck.
Absolutely,
in terms of
yeah.
aesthetics. That's why I have been looking forward a bit to you playing this.
Yeah. Like, I've heard this game's a bit more divisive, but like, regardless of how I feel on it towards the end, damn, this game looks pretty for what it is.
Yeah, this game is a bit divisive. This is like the first game that isn't like universally revered as like an all-time classic. We can go into detail about why that is later, because I don't want to color your opinion or spoil anything coming, but I will say, yes, this is... The first 3 games are all, like, pretty much everyone agrees that they're, like, 3 of the best games on the PS1. This, people are a little bit more conflicted on, by comparison.
Yeah. Again, I still think the fucking health on the VMU is so cool. Like, the Dreamcast was... Oh my god, 1 encryption.
It's okay. It's just this first one. It's just so you can save at this first typewriter.
Okay.
All the other encryptions in the game are I believe, are 3 per pickup, like normal.
Like, it's a shame with, like, the Dreamcast and the, the second VMU, because I was playing Sonic Shuffle with Willow last night!
Oh yeah, by the way, you might want to, like, turn that off, just for now, because otherwise it's gonna, like, appear in the corner of the screen, I think.
Right. Yeah, like, the Dreamcast was, like, so cool with the extra screen, and, like, the Wii U as well was so cool for that, too. It's just a shame that
She's
both
a Sonic
consoles...
fiend, Mark.
Yeah, I'm the fucking Sonic nerd. Like, me and Vespa in the chat both run a fucking Sonic podcast together where we read the Archie comics. And we're gonna be picking that up again this year. Because it was
Can't
on
get enough.
hiatus.
She needs to inject it directly into her veins.
Yeah, like, I have a fucking plushie of, like, way too many fucking Sonic plushes. A plushie, like, mural on my bed that is slowly eating up the space I use for my bed. Oh man, we're back to having to walk. Like, to be fair, it's probably a different area. Oh my god. If I step on that, I'll break my mother's back.
It's okay. Most Resident Evil games don't have... most Resident Evil characters don't have don't have parents.
Yeah. Also, I'll be real, Marky. I think Sonic Shuffle's a dog shit game. Like, I will not actually pretend like it's a good game. I just wanted to play it because I like suffering sometimes. The game sucks ass.
Sometimes you just gotta, like, shove needles under your fingernails just to feel something.
Yeah. Ah! Sorry. Oh man, I turned into an FMV! Shit! Also, I'm fully expecting to lose the life here. I'll be real. Right here. Door. Right here. Okay. I imagine that achievement was for killing all the zombies. Oh.
I think it's just getting out of that room, no damage.
Oh my god. Fucking everybody hates Claire right now.
Wait, don't shoot.
Who are you?
Bitch, you shot me first!
Huh? You're not a zombie. Well, great. Wait right there.
You
I'm
did.
coming over.
I'm coming over. Fucking voice on this guy.
Sorry about that little misunderstanding. But I thought you were one of those monsters.
Shut up. Make one wrong move and I'll shoot.
Relax, beautiful. I said I was sorry. My name's Steve.
I don't like Steve.
I was a prisoner on this island. And I'm guessing you're not from Umbrella either.
No, I'm Claire. Claire Redfield.
Claire? Nice. I'll remember that.
He looks like he should be voiced by Ryan Drummond.
There's an airport around here. And once I find it, I can finally escape from this crazy island. Well, I'll see ya.
Hey,
Bye. There's
I don't want you following me, lady.
It's fine. He'll probably die.
You'll only slow me down.
You hear him go. "Ah!"
Would it surprise you to hear that the studio where they recorded a lot of the voice acting for this game was in Canada? It's the most Canadian man to ever be in a Resident Evil game.
God. Whoa, we can examine things in the lowest fucking turnaround ever.
Oh yeah, so this is the first game to bring back being able to view items in 3D like the first Resident Evil game.
I forgot that was in the first game, because it's just been so long since we played the first game.
Yeah, because RE2 and 3 just replaced the examine with like a higher detail illustration.
Yeah.
But that, you know, I hope it isn't too much of a spoiler to say you will eventually have to do that for certain puzzles.
I was making the fucking Apollo Justice joke. Like, I fully expect that.
So, you know, as always in a game like this, I'd recommend examining any inventory objects you find in 3D when you get them.
American Wolf. What the fuck?
American Wolf.
What a hell of a name. Good, I can even examine the handgun bullets.
You can examine everything and anything. Does the lighter still say lighter of lighter on it, like the older games?
Right, let me look.
Damn, this game sucks. No wonder
0
people
out of
don't
10.
like it as
Yeah,
much.
no. Fuck it, we're gonna play some Sonic Adventure now.
Yeah, play Seaman. Play Seaman.
Oh, I gotta see if I can get that working. That'd be fucking funny as hell for a stream. Herb.
So I will say, just because we're looking at it, usually we kind of sleep on the knife in these games because they're, not super great and not super necessary.
Well, does it say R as if it's meant to be 4 right hands? It's like a Joy-Con or a Wiimote.
Maybe. I mean, honestly, it wouldn't be the first time there's like something weird and slightly non sequitur on a Resident Evil weapon, and I go, "That's stupid video game shit," and then you look it up and it's like, "Oh no, that's just real."
Yeah.
Again, never forget that for years everyone just kind of thought that like Leon's handgun and RE2 becoming burst fire when you put a stock on it was like stupid video game shit. And then like people I know who are into guns were like, no, that gun actually works like that. There's a battery in the stock. That's why it happens.
It's amazing.
I'm like, oh, I thought it was dumb video game shit.
Right. Yeah, you're saying with the knife.
So the knife in this game is actually decently useful. Mainly because it is kind of broken.
Yeah.
So I don't know if this is exactly how it works. This is me kind of theorizing based on my own experiences of fucking with it, so maybe I'm slightly off. But unlike previous games where the knife, the knife makes contact with the enemy, that counts as a hit, and then, that's it until you swing the knife again, right?
Yeah.
In this game, if the knife makes contact with an enemy, and then stops making contact with the enemy, and then starts making contact again, that counts as 2 hits.
Right.
So, for example, if you swipe at an enemy's legs, you hit the left leg, and then you stop hitting anything because you're in the space between the legs, and then you hit the right leg, that's 2 hits with the knife.
Right,
and
that's
for, like,
crazy.
for example, enemies splayed out on the ground, it can be, like, hit their arm, hit their torso, hit their arm, depending on how you align it. So the knife is actually, like, notably better in this game, because with a little bit of careful positioning, you can actually get multiple hits per swing, and it's very good at taking out enemies, especially on the ground.
God, was this developed in tandem with 3 with how I can't just, like, walk on these things anymore?
Yes.
Okay, that
3
makes
and
sense.
Code Veronica were developed around the same time.
It's a Sonic situation, I get it.
Because remember, the reason 3 got its big cash injection and a number on the end was to make up for the fact that this game wasn't going to come out on time.
Right.
Yeah, the knife is a lot more, like, fun to use in this game. Green.
Looks so dumb. Yeah. Is it, like, an exception with this game, or does it, like, maintain being kind of better?
What do you mean?
Like, how it
like
works?
the knife mechanics?
Yeah. Okay.
Hi, zombies. The way the knife works in this is... The way it is jank and weird is very unique to this game.
Mm-hmm.
But the knife will be useful again in other games.
Right.
The main thing that makes the knife useful in later games is that it stops taking up inventory space after a certain point.
True.
You just always have it.
True.
And, like, the problem with the knife before wasn't necessarily that it was, like, bad and it had no value.
Mm-hmm.
Someone didn't finish their soup.
It seems that someone didn't finish her soup. Still a bit warm.
But rather, like, the value it had was generally not worth the inventory slot it took up to carry it.
Yeah.
So, like, just changing that by making the knife not take up inventory space, like, makes it way more useful.
You're still here, you motherfucker! Somehow I'm still fine. You're not down right now. Now you're down.
But, like, if you're feeling spicy, like, when they're, like, on the ground getting up like that, you can,
switch to the knife.
Switch to the knife. And if you get enough hits on it, the knife damage will make them fall back over.
Oh, wow. That's crazy. I'm gonna keep doing that because I keep expecting to hit the pause button, forgetting to, like, that's not how that works here.
Oh yeah, that's the adjustment you have to make during like the first 20 minutes of every single Resident Evil playthrough.
Because it's the fucking left face button, not the pause button.
Every time I get back into playing Resident Evil, remembering what the fucking inventory button is, it takes up like most of the first
Yeah.
like hour of playing.
Bob. Why the fuck there's a guillotine in this prison? Like, I know it's
a message.
Like, I know it's meant to be like a fucked up prison, as I'm sure we'll learn going forwards, but like a fucking guillotine of all things?
To send a message.
Right.
You don't want to fuck with the man who owns a guillotine.
True, true. That crazy Alfred. Yeah, I knew that was coming. I knew that was coming! Oh man, you got guns on you. Oh, there's two of you! You're still not dead? Oh, there's so many of you! Kick your head off.
They're everywhere.
Oh, there's an achievement for that. Hell yeah. Oh my god. Yeah, okay, just give us fucking dual Uzis. Not Uzis, but
So
SMGs.
the gimmick, so this game, one of its cute little gimmicks is that there's a couple weapons like that that are dual wield, and the gimmick is that you can lock onto two different enemies at once when you're shooting.
Oh, this is so 2000s action flick. Oh my god. Man, I did not realize the transition from survival horror to action flick was more gradual and not just RE4 happened and now everything has to be like that.
Yeah, no, this is you begin to see glimpses of the very, very, like, I've always said this is the game where Resident Evil gets stupid. You know?
Yeah.
The other games, they were like silly and B-movie, but you know, they still maintained like a certain, I guess, kind of tone and ability to kind of
Dogs.
suspend your disbelief. This, I will say, is the game where Resident Evil, you begin to see the direction that the series would become known for having begin to manifest in this game.
Definitely,
yeah. Mark puts it correctly. They were a little bit more grounded by comparison. This is when Resident Evil starts getting extra.
Hell yeah. Honestly. Still can't skip these.
Nope.
I turned the wrong way on that. It's fine. I'm still fine. Well. Yeah, okay, cool.
Num num num, yummy yummy Claire.
Yeah.
Please deposit any metallic items you have
You
in the
fucker.
security box.
Okay. Wait, is it because I didn't put the lighter in?
any metallic item.
Duh.
Yeah, so these are the security boxes mentioned in the tutorial at the start. They look like item boxes, but they are not connected to each other or the normal item boxes.
Right. Ah, I see. I see. This early? Sure. We really are going full stupid. Oh no. It's just a 3D printer.
Resident Evil predicted 3D printers.
Incredible. I don't have a grenade launcher yet. But I also don't have anything I need to scan here yet, so I guess I'll just make my way through this door. I assume the grenade rounds also count as metal.
Yes.
I figured as much.
Chris Redfield.
Chris Redfield.
What are you doing here?
Chris Redfield. Is he a relative of yours or something?
You mean my brother?
Ah. Your siblings. Well, it seems your brother is under surveillance by Umbrella.
What?
I hope I don't play as Steve.
I've got to contact Leon and tell him to let my brother know he's being monitored. It's a good thing I have access to an outside connection from here.
We don't need to point this out loud to the person who's probably going to betray us if we don't play as him later.
Why don't you send your brother the coordinates and ask him to come help?
Thanks. I'll do that.
Hey, I was just kidding.
I
There's
hate
no
this
way he
man.
could get here, even if he is your brother.
Yes, he can. I'm sure of it.
You really underestimate Chris.
Wait. He won't come. You'll just end up disappointed if you rely on others. Believe me, I know.
I hate this man. He's so whiny.
What's that all about?
And I like how even Claire thinks he's just annoying too.
She's like, what the fuck is wrong with him?
What a fucking loser. No, I think I'm not gonna take that, because I feel like that's gonna immediately start shit going down. Okay, I cannot interact with anything else until I take it. I'm just gonna take the save point first, then. I assume, given this was made between, during, like, parallel to RE3, that this is game over on, like, title screen on death, right?
Yes, but this game does actually have one thing unique to it that is a bit, forgiving, is that there are actually checkpoints before boss fights in this game.
Okay.
If you die in a boss fight, you have the option to restart at the start of the boss fight.
That's
That said,
cool.
using those continues does lower your rank at the end of the game if you care about
I'm
that.
not gonna get a good rank on my
Yeah.
first playthrough. I fully expect, like, the way I view ranks in Resident Evil is for the second playthrough onwards, you know?
No. Obviously, yeah. But yes, there are technically checkpoints for boss fights, but that's it.
I feel like this is a thing I should be looking at. It's fucking highlighted in yellow. Bothers me to no end that it's not actually interactable with. Whoa. Assume
I
that
think
means...
the paper on this desk here is a file.
Okay. I was trying to work on it, or interact with it earlier, but it was just examining the thing instead. I don't know how long we're gonna go for this, because I was like thinking I'm not fully in the mood to play this, but I was like, I'll play it anyway because I have fun with doing these and I like hanging out with Kyo. So
The first step's always the hardest. You'll get into it. We just got to get in the groove.
Yeah, definitely. Materials. Products from Metal Industries. Transgender 01. And commodities. Let's look at that briefcase at some point. Did I not? I thought I did. Sorry. Hold on.
I can do it if you want.
Yeah, okay. Like, we barely started, so... We just met a whiny Canadian and got a gun. Guns. I'm gonna go in the store and shit's immediately gonna go down. I just feel it. I just feel like we're constantly needling towards a big runaway section. I hear shuffling.
Please deposit any metallic items you have in the security box.
Is the first aid spray considered metal? Oh wait, no, I've got the grenade rounds in the metal. And,
the first aid spray is considered metal.
Oh my
Aluminum
god!
Bottle. The only thing you have that isn't metal is the herb. Everything else is
Even
metal.
the ink ribbon?
Even the ink ribbon is metal.
Fuck me.
Metallic.
Okay. I'll put my nothing in the security box.
You think they're actually going to give you a bunch of grenade launcher rounds that early? They'll show them to you, but they're not going to let you actually take them out of that room.
It's so fucking funny. What if I don't want to, game? How about you fucking shove it? Okay, yeah, it's the lighter as always in your standard slot. Okay.
Yeah, if you try to take the lighter out of the box, it'll always go in its special slot, regardless of what
I had a feeling,
space you actually have highlighted.
God damn it. I just don't even know if that's like a thing I've had to do with other Resident Evils of start button to go to the inventory, or if it's just me like tricking myself because it's been months.
All the old Resident Evil games have a face button for the inventory.
Okay, I've
it's
just
always
been...
like triangle.
Yeah, I've just been tricking myself then. I gotta stop mashing! Okay. There we go. I don't like that. An achievement just primed. Oh shit, there's a trap I could use. Hold on. Nope. Fire on them.
Shoot their asses.
I need to be conservative with ammo, but also I'm at a current surplus, and I figured that's what the achievement was tied to. I might as well just do it for the hell of it. I thought the fucking fire extinguisher was going to be a thing I'd blow up, but I was still right that it was a trap to shoot. I'm glad that's still a mechanic, even if it was from the other game.
Yeah, the explosive barrels are still a thing. They're not as common as they were in RE3, but there's a handful of them throughout the game.
Right, right. I want the... I know it's a guillotine. I want the padlock key, you know.
Indentation of an indigo plate.
Oh god, I'm already like full on shit right now. Nope. Right, the Dreamcast doesn't have a select button!
Oh, also, I guess I'll explain the way the map works a little bit. Red doors are locked. Green doors are doors that are locked, but you currently have the item required to open it.
Okay.
And the doors that are green but with an arrow through them have to be opened from a specific side.
Okay. Gotcha. Wait, no, I can't go there because that's the locked one. That's right. God damn it! It's like you said it. That's like an adjustment period, but it still makes me feel like an idiot every time.
Yep. No. It happens every time. This is very normal. I've played these games, 10 times more than you have, and I still also have to do this every single time I boot them up, so don't feel bad.
Also, the the Claire logo on the top right just makes me think of Barbie. It's a Barbie logo.
I can see it.
So I'm gonna go here. I'm gonna get chased by a dog as I'm going to, like, open the door from the other side, is what I figure. Yeah. 2 dogs. Whoa! Whoa!
God, dogs are so free.
Where am I going in? I'm going through the other door because I want to use the fucking emblem, that's right. Fucking dogs. They're just so goofy. I love the dogs in Resident Evil games. Let's see. What the fuck is that noise?
That's someone getting eaten.
God damn it. Right, I don't have the thing because of the stupid security things. Whatever, I can still look to see what else is here. Like, maybe right here. Extinguish fire with this. Damn, I never would have noticed. I bet these are ported into, Left 4 Dead. Like, some, higher quality versions from, COD or something, you know? I bet they probably have this in Left 4 Dead.
Probably. I'd believe it.
Yeah, to be fair, look, the fucking dogs, when you do not know how powerful they are fucking pants shitting. But, once you play, 3 games going on 4, it's yeah, dogs are kind of free, as much as I feel like we overuse that meme.
If you're feeling feisty, this game especially, it is, not that hard to stun lock them with the knife.
Right. Hi, Kyo.
Hi, Willow.
Hi, Kyo, my co-host. I hope your time with your friends went well. Is there even anything I can do here? Yes, there is. No. Here's where I've been, and then on the other side is... Okay. These zombies look crunchy. They look naked. It's so gross. It's so gross looking.
Can't have shit in the evil prison island.
I don't like the naked zombies. They're not good times for me. Alright. He doesn't even notice me. Whoa!
Oh my gosh, she's God. Juke master.
Okay, I do need to kill them, though they're a bit inconvenient. Is that guy not? Yeah, he is, okay. I was not expecting the zombie to have a quick turn as well, I'll be real. Fuck it, I need to be more conservative with ammo. Nope, I don't need to examine them, I need to put them in. It's dead.
Dead.
Literally in a time I'm like, I'm gonna be more adventurous today. It's already dead. Fucking hell. Man, this
Try to
game...
knife this guy on the ground.
God damn it. Fucking hell!
Whoa.
Oh, now I'm in caution. Surprisingly, good lord, yeah, no, they definitely buffed the knife.
I don't know how much of it was intentional.
Yeah. I guess I'd twitch myself until the game tells me, oh, if I could take the fire out. There we go. Woo!
I love that animation. My favorite thing, so this is like getting a little bit of ahead of ourselves,
Right.
but like my favorite thing is that when they bring back looking at items in 3D again for like RE1 remake and then also like RE2 remake, they keep that like spin in and spin out animation,
Hell yeah.
even as new as an RE2 remake, and it's really good.
That's so good. Anti-metal detection. Okay, so it's how they handle the fucking... Oh, no, it's anti-metal, so it's... Okay, so it's blocking the metal detectors. Wait, Rowan geography?
That's probably a word.
Hmm. I get it. They're basically saying at some point you will get weapons which can bypass the metal detector. Metal Industries, go!
I love that it's just Metal Industries Company.
It's so goofy. You don't move that slow when you're in caution. I guess that's also the case in the other games, too.
Yeah, it's only in danger that like you start moving like really like significantly faster.
Slower.
Or significantly slower.
Yeah.
You move like slightly slower in caution, but it's like to a degree where it's really only going to come up with your speed running.
Yeah. Is he dead? Why did I hit the left trigger? What does that mean for me? Why would I... I wonder... Was the copier in this area, or is it in a different room building? No, the room... It was in the area with the metal detector. Right? The
3D printer?
Yeah.
Yes, it was past the metal detector.
Okay. Guess I'll go there, because I feel like I'm gonna need... Oh, I bet I'm gonna 3D print an emblem. I bet I'm gonna 3D print the Hawk emblem.
God, I do gotta say, I'm like looking at like your real stream layout on Twitch, and the little VMU thing does look really good, Cammy.
Hell yeah,
really
thank you. Do you like how it's the
I'm
Godzilla
impressed
VMU?
I was gonna say, I did notice that. But also, props on really putting in the work to make the little display on it look as shitty as it does in real life.
Yeah. Because again, like you can see on the flycast view, like it looks too good. It doesn't look like what an action beam would look.
It's just like the raw like video
Yeah.
data. You know?
Yeah.
It's just like the actual image that's being rendered on the screen, not accounting for the fact that the physical screen's actually kind of a little piece of shit.
Also, yes, I know I could have taken a shortcut, but I wanted to make sure I didn't get mauled by the dogs. I sort of just forgot about the shortcut until I was already moving past the dogs.
Well, the shortcut makes it really easy to avoid the dogs. That's why it's there.
Yeah, I realized that after the fact that I should have used it, but oh well. Welcome back.
Hi, Mark.
Yeah, I think when I take a break to get something to drink, I'll
Please deposit.
I'll throw on. Isn't this like the same voice for like the self-destruct in one of the other games?
Probably. It might also just be. I think it might just be Claire's voice actress. Honestly,
It sounds like it, yeah. I know it's to be used for a puzzle. It would have been so funny if the fucking anti-metal just still triggered the fucking metal detector. That would have been a great punchline.
I just also want to say it wouldn't be the first time that they've like reused a voice actor for something like that, because the self-destruct voice in RE1 is just Rebecca's voice actor.
Right. I think I'm gonna need the first aid spray, but I might as well hold on to it and use that first if I get put into danger.
You gotta flip the switch, and then it will
I had a
prompt you to
feeling.
put the things on it.
I had a feeling. Yeah, I'll fix the. What I was gonna say is I'll fix the thing so it's not stretched when we're having a break, because it is bothering me to know, and I'm stupid OCD. Okay. What?
So place the object you wish to replicate.
Oh, the object first, and then the material. Okay.
Yeah. The object you wish to copy, and then the material you will make the copy out of.
Okay, I misread the thing then. Despite the fact that I literally read the fucking manual for this, that's just accurate to real life, though.
Yeah.
You read the manual and you still fuck it up. I assume I have to check the fucking computer again. No? Materials are set, okay. Spowboy emblem. That's my favorite Fire Emblem game. I knew that was gonna happen. I fucking knew they were gonna pull that shit on me and just immediately explode to something.
You know, I've never thought to do this until now, but I bet you can avoid this happening if before you use the 3D printer, you intentionally trip the metal detector to lower the
Oh, that's smart.
lower the shutters.
That's
I wonder
really
if that
smart.
actually stops that from happening. I literally just thought of that just now.
You could test that, I can imagine. I don't think that'd be hard to test, given we're so early in the game.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, so the next room is over where the... This one is nailed, that's right. So I go here, and then immediately take a left to the... Okay. Fucking dog exploding there! That's so
They're just
goofy.
sleeping. They're just being little eepy boys.
Yeah, yeah.
Now they're hungry for flesh.
Boy! You fucker. Just let me use it from there. God, I just really like being able to see my health at a glance outside of, like, the obvious of, like, the visual markings. It's
It
just
is
so
really
nice.
nice. Oh, one thing I do like is like a aesthetic thing. It's an RE7. RE7 is the game that brings back like the EKG meter for health, right?
That's crazy that they got rid of it after. I mean, I've seen people play 4 and 5,
Yeah.
but, like, still, it's crazy.
But RE4 is, or RE7 is the game that brings it back, and in that game, it's on a watch that the main character is wearing,
That's cute.
which works really well in VR, which is what that game was designed for primarily.
Does that have VR on PC?
Not natively, but you can force it. But also, like, you own a PSVR, don't you?
I do, but, like, I'm so spoiled by my Quest 3 that it's just gonna feel jank returning to that, you know?
That's fair. There is a way to hack it in. I think it's mostly as good as the console version at this point.
I might just do that, because, again, like, piddly resolution, and also, like,
Mm-hmm.
the way it does tracking is it emits lights on the headset, which the PlayStation Eye camera reads. And so, like, it's only, like, 180 degree. If you, like, turn around, the head tracking completely shits itself. It's really bad.
That's fair.
So
Yeah, the PC version is probably fine. There's VR mods for most of the newer Resident Evil games on PC. Or I
Yeah.
know at least RE7 and RE8, I'm pretty sure both have... Actually, wait, I think RE8 may have gotten official VR on PC. I forget.
Yes, I would prefer to do that in VR on PC. I feel like I'm gonna immediately go into caution anyway. I might as well just take that for now. I'm gonna combine it with my herbs to make a
Yep.
healing gun.
Healing gun.
I'm gonna take this in a jeep, so I'm immediately gonna fall through the bridge. Okay. I was kind of expecting it too, I'll be real. No need to use it now. Maybe if there was a fire we could put it out. Are you kidding me?
Well, look at your extinguisher.
Is it is it empty? The extinguishant?
Extinguishant.
Isn't extinguishant the state it currently is right now, though?
The extinguishant is extinguished.
Yeah, it's a fire. It's no longer a fire extinguisher. It's a fire extinguishant.
I will say that this is still progress. You do not need the fire extinguisher to progress. I will backseat a little bit.
I had a feeling.
Backtracking to look for extinguishant.
I had a feeling. And by that I mean I would have totally just walked away.
I will say, yeah, especially because you're a little bit like concerned about the length. I am going to backseat a tiny bit more than I have in previous games, just to avoid some easy pitfalls of wandering around areas we can't do anything in yet for an hour.
That's fair. I appreciate that. I'm so happy for you helping me out. I'm gonna do a little dance. There we go. I am glad they still maintain the fixed camera angles, even with all this going on. I think that's cool.
I like that there's some cool stuff where like the camera can now actually like pan and follow you, and there's some
Absolutely,
cool
yeah.
camera work in this game that you genuinely wouldn't have been able to do in the old game.
Right. Make sure I don't accidentally walk onto that fire like a dipshit. Right, this isn't RA3. It's like, what's happening? What's happening? I don't like that achievement's primed. I don't like that an achievement's primed. Like,
Right,
you think it would spoil stuff, but it feels like it just fills me with dread rather than spoil things for me.
This is going to be another little backseating thing just to make your life easier. You're basically at a crossroads. You can either go straight or to the right, and I would highly recommend you go straight first. It's going to make your life a lot easier.
Sure. Woo! I don't like shrooming because it looks cool, but I always just feel like I'm gonna shit myself whenever I do it. Sorry. I got.
Want to try and stun lock him with the knife?
Hold on.
It's pretty easy.
I might as well, given my inventory is full, and if I fuck it up, I'll have a free space. I'm getting stun locked. Fucking hell! What is happening? God damn it! I'm getting dog stun locked!
There you go, you did it for a second.
Oh, I see what you mean by it now. Yeah, I get it. But, like, it's so hard when there's 3 of them, is the problem.
Yeah.
Holy shit, this animation's so long! Oh my god. They keep happening. Okay, let me go here. God damn it!
The thing is, you really got to be really close to them for it to work.
Oh my god, right. Okay, I see what you mean now. Okay.
Yeah, because if you like knife them while they're in that get-up animation, it just knocks them back down.
Right.
You can just do that over and over and over and over again.
That's really funny.
Yeah, see, like that dude, that was full stun lock on that dog. He literally couldn't do anything.
That's so funny.
So that was maybe a slightly mean room for me to prompt you to do that in, because there are 3 dogs.
I don't know.
Stars with only 1.
I don't know.
You have a lot of health
tank.
in this game.
Look,
I feel like you have more health in this game than previous Resident Evils.
Claire's been through an entire RE game at this point. She's a fucking tank.
But yeah, that was a slightly cruel scenario for me to make you do it there. But in other scenarios where there's only like 1 or 2 dogs, it's not hard to stun lock them. It's just getting that first hit and then just if you're in a scenario where they're getting knocked away from you, you have to like step forward in between every swing, you know?
Yeah.
Close the gap.
So far away. If this is what I think it is, this is for the back where the 3D printer is, isn't it?
Nope.
No, okay. I guess I'll take it for now then. You've not played this game, right? Well, you only play like the main lines.
Oh yeah, no, we never did play this one for Willow when we were going through all the old ones. I don't think we ever got around to this one.
Yeah, you didn't really miss much other than Claire is in prison after blowing up some dudes who were chasing her, and she's searching for Chris. And there's also a whiny Canadian boy. And Zambezis.
Alright, I'm gonna backseat one more time just to maximize comfort. Go up the stairs. Not those stairs, the big stairs that were in the cutscene that you just saw. Those stairs. And take a right.
Okay. And then it's just like a fucking nemesis comes out through the door and tackles you to the ground and you're tricking me. Oh, thank God. Thank you.
Yeah, this game actually has a long time before you hit your first save room, so I figured I would be nice and direct you to it at the earliest possible convenience.
Yeah. The knife's good, but I just don't have the space for it right now. It's a problem.
I'd say dump the dual guns for now. They're kind of overkill for just normal zombies and shit.
Yeah, I'll take the knife then if I'm gonna do that. I just thought there's readables there. There's readable right there, though. Do you know if the people are like weird with like VOD muting on this one, like they are with the RE2 safe room?
I don't know, honestly. Maybe. I wouldn't know, honestly.
There's like some dumb fucks like remix using it that they kept copywriting me for the RE2 safe room. It was so irritating. They tried their best with this translation. Event ho!
Oh, no, that's a typo. That's a typo in the fan translation.
No, I knew that. That's what I meant. That's what I meant, yeah. They tried their best with this fan translation.
I'm pretty sure they, like, transcribed all the files by, like, hand.
Yeah.
You know?
Fucking dedication on their part, honestly. It is respectable, even if it's also a bit silly. Gonna save and then take a small bio break just to get a drink. So we get a new
It
drink.
actually works out because I'm sitting here being like, man, I should really go use the bathroom in a second. So sorry, I'm not gonna be able to entertain while
That's fine.
you go
That's
piss.
fine. That's fine. It's just made up. Okay. Just put that on and dump some music on, so I don't have as much as I should not care about my time, my rank. I do kind of want to have my time tracked accurately. So
Yeah.
let's see.
We'll be right back, folks. Right
Yeah.
after these words from our sponsors.
Yeah. See.
I'll be right back. I'm back. She's not back. I'm in the club straight up glorping it. And by it, let's just say my glorp. Who's the Yoshi? Who's the Yoshi in chat? I haven't been paying attention. I've been watching a Discord stream, not the real stream. I had a feeling. It was either you or Cap was the Yoshi. I mean, obviously Willow's the Chocobo. Like, come on. What do you think I am? Stupid? Yeah, I just learned about this the other day. Hello again.
Hi. Yeah. It's a thing I've seen other streamers use. I figured I'd add it to my streams. I think it's really cute.
I think it's cute, and I definitely think like it probably works a bit better in a chat that's like pretty small.
Yeah.
I think it's considered. And I think it's really good for.
Yeah, it's usually a fucking clusterfuck of pixels on other people's end.
Yeah. I think we're kind of like the ideal, the ideal situation for this.
Yeah. I'm gonna quickly do the VMU thing I'd said I'd do before we actually cut back to the game.
Alright.
I've seen a few Sonic streamers use it and have like a bunch of like Sonic avatars. I've seen some Pokemon streamers use it, and so I figured I'd do that given I'm big into both fandoms.
Yeah, I mean, Pokemon's a really good obvious choice from it. You can steal a bunch of sprites from like Mystery Dungeon and stuff. Sonic's also another really good one. Because like even if you don't do like a bunch of Sonic characters, you can do like Chow and stuff. This is like something that would fit really well for that.
Definitely, yeah.
Everyone can, make their Chow sonas.
Yeah.
You know for a fact that somewhere out there's someone with an edgy, very serious Chow sona.
Probably, yeah. I don't know how to VMU position itself, if it's meant to be like a little underneath or if it's centered on the screen. I guess if it's centered on the screen, because it probably is right. Not doing what I want to do.
You've angered the gods.
Weird. It's not letting me rotate the thing like I have it. That's so weird. I'll fix it another time, but it's good enough for now. Just like that. Wait, no, I'm a genius. Hold on.
I'm a genius. Oh no!
Retransform on a VMU. Oh! Sorry.
Sometimes you act as if, like, every time you see technology do something, it's the first time you've ever seen that happen.
Yeah.
You're like one of those people who never turns their computer off, right? You just leave it on all the time. Is that because, like, every time you turn your computer on, like, when the monitor comes on, it's like, oh my god, what is this magic? Fire! The box is filled with fire!
No, it's usually just because I fall asleep while watching videos, so I don't think about existential bullshit.
I mean, I know that, but it's more fun to think of the other one.
Yeah, no, I get it. Okay. It's better.
A mystical light is emanating from the power button on this black monolith. I hit it, it glows, and then I hear a whirring noise. I think I've angered the Tin Man.
No, what was causing it to take so long was just that it was not letting me rotate the VMU screen anymore, so I had to just rotate the VMU itself instead.
It looks very...
It's also fucked right now. Hold on, what the hell?
Yeah, I was about to say, it looks
What
so
did I
much
do?
worse now.
What did I do? Oh! No, I know what happened. It finally took the rotating that I was trying to do. It's fine, I don't need to fix that anymore. I rotated the VMU instead. There you go. Sorry, my VMU short-circuited. I tried replacing the batteries, and I guess I just fucked it all
There's
up.
something really fucked up about your screen.
There you go. Yeah, I was making... Because my dad's gotten back into, like, drinking coffee and all that. And so I've been drinking hot chocolate as well. And so I was like, even though Christmas is over, it's still fucking freezing cold out on a daily basis. And so I just got like a 30-pack.
I get it. I mean, I won't lie. The last thing I did before we got on stream is I devoured an entire chocolate snowman that was left over from Christmas. So, like, you know, I feel like I want to die now. I feel like I made some poor life decisions, but
Right.
I can't judge.
Yeah, I just got like a 30-pack of hot chocolate, so I could just have that for the rest of the month. Why did they move? Why did they move that over an ID card? That's a good way to hide it.
I mean, I imagine the implications like it fell out of someone's pocket when they were, you know, walking by and just kind of got knocked under the cabinet. You know, people knocked it with their feet or whatever.
Right. Fucking hell. Okay. It was worth a shot.
Not a bad idea, but sadly they are the wrong shape.
Yeah.
I mean, you see, Willow is right.
Yeah.
I need to start attaching, like, blinking LEDs to my keys for when I use them.
I gotta do that so I don't keep being put in a situation where I have to break into our own house because we keep leaving the keys inside. That's happened like 2-3 times now, and it's fucking embarrassing.
A friend of mine had to do that, and he said on the bright side, I learned a lot about easy ways other people could break in, and I fixed those security flaws after I broke in.
Meanwhile, for me, we're just breaking the fucking handle off the door so we could go in.
No, he had to start looking for, like, okay, what windows could someone wanting to, like, be a home invader open from the outside?
Right?
And he found a bunch of things as, like, oh, actually, we forgot to lock this door. Oh, actually, you can open this window from the outside really easily. And a bunch of stuff like that. And then he fixed it all after he finished breaking into his own house again.
Amazing. I'm also eating pecan shortbread right now because I got something to eat. I know I didn't think I was like gonna be like super into pecan, but like I had like pecan pie and I was like, oh my god, this is the best thing ever, and I just became like stupid addicted to it.
I don't know if I've ever had pecan.
Fucking bat!
So these are your crow replacement for this game.
Right. Fucking bat! I have a feeling, yeah. Don't ever say pecan to me, Kath.
It's locked.
Thank you.
Thank you, buddy.
I'm sorry I have an accent. This fuckboy over here, what the...
Good thought. That specific first aid spray had a key taped under it.
Yeah,
Vital
totally.
for progression.
Yeah. It had the key for the Duralumin case, yeah.
Oh man, I didn't realize you also added I need something to make this work to your Twitch soundboard.
Yeah, I added it like a long time ago. I think he even gave me the file to put into it, actually.
Yeah, I sent you the file at one point, but I didn't realize you added to the Twitch one.
Right,
Or
right.
if you did, I completely forgot, because I'm a horrible friend.
That's
And
fine,
I just forget
it's
random
fine.
shit like this all the time.
I do too. Oh, this one's locked, that's right. It's so weird being a PNG too. We're just like looking at my stream preview and just seeing myself speaking and all that. It feels so weird to me. I'm not used to it
now
yet.
you've made it.
Yeah.
I think you tried to interact with it, but you weren't close enough. There's a computer on the front desk you can interact with.
Ah. Sorry, I just completely blanked out the past like minute of gameplay and forgot all of the rooms just now. That was weird. Motherfucker. Easier, 394. I'm so glad it loops around. I get so mad when they make you do like digital keyboard and you can't loop around. I'm hacking and slacking.
Also, shoutouts to, the desktop on this Umbrella computer being just as completely nonsensical and bizarre as the one in RE2.
Yeah. Why is there a hunk there? It's just warning.
I don't know, the other icon's like a hunter.
Yeah. This product is protected by US and international copyright.
Well, yeah, you can't pirate Umbrella Ropples, Cammy.
Good. Fuck. It's James, John, whatever the guy's card is. He doesn't matter.
He's probably dead.
Yeah. And if not, I will probably make him dead.
There he is right there!
He's James! Zombies are fucking fragile! I thought he was gonna be staggered to the ground.
Oh my god!
There's a red herb there. Actually, I kinda wanna get that, not gonna lie. Okay, you're fucking flying dangerously close to the sun now, Claire. Yeah, no.
Gotcha!
I gotta figure out to make my mic like more consistent in volume, just so I can have it so I have custom sprites for when I'm screaming. I think that'd be funny.
You do scream a lot, so...
Yeah, exactly. This is my microphone. The fucking blue snowball is like fine enough as an entry, but it's kind of just doo-doo dog shit is my review of it. Hi, Ray.
Hi, honey.
I'm glad it automatically made you Emerald from Sonic Battle. That's funny.
Oh yeah, scroll down so you can change your chat avatar.
Model battleship. Well, I don't get any information on the sound system.
Yeah, you need to know what kind of hi-fi they're rocking.
Exactly, yeah. This is like a pretty office, but I feel like whoever owns it probably hates liberals. Yeah, I just wish I could make it so my microphone was more consistent with volume when I get loud and not. I feel like that's like just a more of a complex like sound setup thing than a microphone setup, but also this microphone's still a bit crap, I'll be real. Like, the gain is just so fucking low on programs that don't let you configure the gain. I cannot use this for, like, PlayStation games that use your microphone. Oh my god, I turned into an FMV again. Yeah, I tried playing SingStar and it just was not working with this mic. Oh my god. Damn, this person's related to me? Yeah, sure, why not?
Well, that was fucking weird.
I know Butters is just reacting because in general that was fucking insane, but I just like it. Like, it's like, you played this game, how do you not know this? Yeah. It's them, Conan Veronica.
I will say, the one nice thing about us taking like a month and a half long break of doing this or whatever, was had we done this when we originally planned, it would have meant this would have been like my third time going through this game in the span of like a week and a half.
Right.
And like, I like this game, but holy shit, I don't know. I might have been like really fucking exhausted by the end of that. You know? Phew. It just me or was it hot in here for a moment?
I fucking wish that was the case.
I don't think you'd want it to be that hot, Cammy.
True. I wait to either block this or find something to put in the place of those Lugers. I can't access the... Oh, I literally cannot go from this angle. Okay. Can't access the computer from here, right? No. Are the ads running again? I set it so... I don't know. Oh, I guess it just ran an ad break, maybe, because I have it set so that it runs, like, 3 minutes of ads, and then just no ads for the next, like, hour. And so we might have just hit that hour cycle where it's running those ads again. I mainly did that, A, because, like, I get, like, pennies as kickback, I guess, and B, the actual reason is so I could just have ads disabled. It's so annoying that you basically have to just opt into that to be able to have the pre-rolls disabled. It's so irritating. Alright, there's zombies here. Fucking shit. Yeah, well, YouTube just also has an ad problem, but at least they're not... I'd say at least they're not nearly as hostile with forcing you to do ads, but then Google's literally trying to remove support for ad blocks, so it's kind of just pick your poison, I guess.
Yeah, it's a pick your poison no matter what you do. You're having fun.
No, because if I flick the stick enough, it triggers the microphone on my PNG tuber, so it's just making you like... How are you doing that with your mouth?
So, random fun fact, despite this game originally being, like, a Dreamcast exclusive, and the Dreamcast probably being the most, like, PC-esque console of its era, this is the only, like, what I would consider mainline Resident Evil game that's never received a PC port of any kind.
That's so weird.
Came out on the Dreamcast, then got re-released on the PS2 and the GameCube, and then got an HD remaster on the PS3 and maybe also the 360. I always forget if it came out on 360. And then that is it.
That is so weird.
I think, like, they reported that HD remaster to made PS4 at some point, where it's, like, somehow available through some sort of backwards compatibility thing. But other than that, there's, like, no... That's the last time this game got released.
Right. I'm tempted to, start co-streaming on YouTube and Twitch and see if that does any well for numbers. But it also just kind of feels like it's just going to be annoying setting it up, especially because I don't even know how much returns that's going to give me. Let's check this room again real quick. But I'm also feeling like I'm going to have to, like, leave and come back. So I can't think of anything I can use a steering wheel for. I feel like that's going to be for a room I've not yet been to. I also just wanted to make sure I didn't miss anything here. Right. And again, it's really just a matter of, I just don't, like... I very much appreciate you guys watching, and, like, if there's any lurkers here, I'm sorry for throwing you under the bus, but it's just, like... It's just kind of fucking depressing how I, like, stream a lot and have all these ambitions for making my stream better and better, and nobody fucking watches outside of my friends. It's like, maybe I'll try and do on YouTube co-stream and see if that pulls in more numbers, but also part of me feels like that's not going to change much, really.
I like the comfy little close-knit vibe we have.
Yeah. Like, I'm not expecting to be, like, 10k viewers, but I like the vibe of, like, a Stebmall stream, you know, where it's a... No, I get that. No, I appreciate you. I appreciate you.
How dare you call me your friend?
How dare you call
I
me
am not your friend.
But no, like, I like the cozy vibe of like a Stebmall stream, where it's still, like, 100 viewers, but it's still only, like 20 people speaking in chat, like, active and dedicated, but, like, still a small stream. Like, that's kind of what I want to shoot for, but I've just not been lucky with that. And, like, really depending on what game I'm streaming, it really just... Sometimes the chat just turns to Vespa watches me play a game, because other people are not saying much or are asleep, and it's just like, ah.
I've never seen anyone more say I'm not your friend in a nicer way possible.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I'm just still thinking about that. That's so funny to me.
It was really good, yeah.
Yeah!
Oh, great, not you. Can I just let him die?
Steve?
Where the fuck even was he? I was trying to put as many fucking... Oh. He's getting his ass killed in the fucking Luger room. Okay. That's what I figured was the case.
Uh-oh, Steve's in the microwave.
What a moron. Steve is suffering!
Steve is suffering.
That was too close.
You
But I found something, thanks to you. Looks cool, huh?
Oh, I need those. Give them to me.
You gotta be kidding. I found it, and I'm keeping it.
We should just let him die.
Let's make a deal. I'll trade you for something fully automatic. See you around, Claire. Adios.
What? No, I needed...
Hey, wait, Steve!
I will trade with you for something, you dick! Oh my god, I hate Steve so much. And then back to me in pain. I should have just let him die. Is it possible to let him die?
No. I don't even think it'll let you leave the palace while he's in there. I think if you try to, like, go out the front door, Claire's like, Steve's in trouble.
He doesn't... Like, I know she's not gonna just, like, wonton kill people for no reason, but he is such a fucking liability, dude.
I think we've seen enough to say that, like, one of the things that makes this game divisive is that there is a lot of people who fucking hate Steve.
Yeah.
Redfield! How dare you
What the fuck is
with
happening?
my operation?
What are you talking about?
You let yourself be captured so you could lead your people to this base!
I have no idea
What is happening?
you're babbling about.
You don't fool me! I am Alfred Ashford, commander of this base.
What is happening?
You must be one of Umbrella's lower level officers if you're in command of a backwater base like this one.
How dare you! The Ashford family is among the world's first and finest. My grandfather is one of the original founders of Umbrella, Inc. Now tell me, why have you attacked this installation?
Attacked?
Shortly after you arrived, my base was attacked. You must have informed your people of its location.
I still don't follow you. I really don't know anything about that.
Unacceptable! How can you deny it? My base has been destroyed. And thanks to you, the experimental T-virus was released, creating countless zombies and monsters. Tell me, who do you work for? Who sent you?
I can't answer if you shoot me, dipshit!
Have it your way, then.
What the
You're
fuck?
just a rat in a cage anyway. I'll be sure to keep you entertained before I dispose of you.
What the fuck is happening?
And this is why I said this is when Resident Evil started just getting stupid. But the kind of stupid that I love.
Right.
You know, like I mean that in a very loving way.
Yeah.
Some people, you know, that's another thing. Some people hate the fucking tonal shift that this game, like, brings, right?
Yeah.
The fact that this game's, like, way cheesier and campier, some people fucking hate it. I love it. I think it's amazing. But there is a small but dedicated group of people who are like, man, this is, like, what ruined the story of Resident Evil.
Mm.
Yeah, Vespa's right. It's like, it's all a matter of perspective, I guess. I love how stupid this game is. This game's so good. I love Resident Evil when it's fucking stupid.
Yeah.
You know, I have my wish list of like dumb plot twists I want the next Resident Evil game to have in it. And none of them are good. They're all like horrible, stupid bullshit. But they would be so funny if they happened. They'd be the funniest shit of all time.
Right. I was still holding out for... Like, you go first.
I was gonna say, I think, especially like in the, you know, again, to jump forward to modern day Resident Evil, I think the franchise is too far gone to like not just double down on the stupidity. I think people wanting like, the next Resident Evil game should have like a really interesting and like complicated. It's like, no. It should be about like weird people in a cave. You know?
Right.
It should be about a bunch of freaks shooting each other and turning into zombies.
I was still holding out for the next game to just skip to being a remake of RE6, just so they could call it in Resident Evil like SIX, and then the IX is like highlighted to be Resident Evil 9. Just because of how fucking stupid that would be.
Mm-hmm. I'm still saying the next remake should be this game. People are saying the next remake's gonna be 5, but and I'm afraid it will be. The next remake should be this game. This is the one that would be the more interesting remake project.
Yeah.
The remakes tend to take themselves a little bit more seriously, so I would love to see how they're gonna fucking try and make that work with the stupid bullshit that happens in this game.
Right.
So there is also another path, like at the other end.
Yeah, I was also like literally realizing there's still more shit to look around here.
Just while we're in the area.
Also, I do not expect to clear the entire first disc today, so if you feel like there's a good stopping point at any point, just shout it out.
I'm probably gonna make you put in a good chunk of time, just because I don't think either of us. I think we'd rather put in a good chunk of time a few days than a little chunk of time like 6 takes. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Fucking hell, I should have taken the wheel with me. I did take the wheel with me. I'm smart.
God, she's so smart.
Fucking... Yeah, I know, game! I know that's what a wheel's for. God, that's the most Streamcast water I've ever seen. What? I guess I did in fact steer a ship. What?
Resident Evil villains be like, yo, check out my submarine.
I guess I'm doing this now. No, I'm not. Like, fucking look around first. Ah, yes! Yes! Yes!
They just give it to you so early in this game.
Thank God for that. I just feel like I've been hurting on inventory space. Anyway, now I'm gonna get stupid and push the lever. Why? I thought I was about to load an FMV. I was like, you didn't close the hatch, now you're gonna drown.
Nah, this isn't a Roberta Williams game. That'll be a different stream.
Oh god. I don't know if I have the mental energy to stream fucking that kind of shit. What the fuck? This is like the third area we've been in!
I told you this game's big.
Yeah,
This game's a chonker.
Like, good lord, like, at least let me be in, like, one area for, like, a prolonged period of time, like, fucking RE2. Like, holy shit.
There's still one other section of the map we haven't even been to yet.
Yeah. Of course, there's people here. This is dead end. Stuff that I might want to pick up there, but I just want to look to see if there's handgun ammo there. Fuck it. Fucker!
Yeah, one thing that does suck about this game, like having higher fidelity graphics, is that they did tone down the gore in this game compared to the previous games.
Mm-hmm.
Like you can't kick people's heads off when they bite at your ankles. You can't decapitate people with the shotgun anymore. Like the gameplay effects are all still there. Like kicking a dude's head on the ground is still an instant kill. Shooting a dude in the head with a shotgun is still an instant kill. But there's no more like visual decapitation of them. I'm pretty sure.
Right. These zombies are so weak. Yeah, that's it.
The gore comes back. It's mostly just another kind of weird thing about this game is that it has like reduced violence compared to the earlier ones.
Right. Also, no, I was not trying to load ammo into my knife for you to not see that. Oh, I thought this was gonna be locked off. Okay. No, thank you. I'm good. No, thank you. No, thanks.
I've given it some thought. I'm good.
I'm giving some thought? Fuck that shit. Is that a fucking PNG of it? No, it's a model. Fuck you. Fuck you want to say to me, huh?
I can't believe you would do that to a Dreamcast fish. Do you know how precious sea life was at this point in time and like culture?
Motherfucker, I fished so many goddamn fish and fucking I did not mean to shoot that. I did not mean to shoot that.
Fuck that bat in particular. Fuck that bat in particular.
I have fished so many damn fish in Sonic Adventure, and I have to do it again, because at some point I'm going to stream myself, like, doing all the missions for Big and Sonic Adventure.
Someone should just mod this area as a level into Sonic Adventure.
Yeah. Fucking hell.
Bats are fucking annoying in this game, because they're just the crows, but, like, way more aggressive.
Yeah. What the fuck? Damn it. I can pull out my gun at this point. What the fuck? Die, you stupid bat! There. Fuck.
Fucker.
Fucking hell. Oh, I thought that was a toolbox, now it's a dead bat covered in its own blood. Bat corpse on fucking controls!
Just, push that out of the way. Ew.
Gross. What do you mean, apparently? Oh.
Something seems to be missing.
I just need to find a magical safe room that has the crest that I had earlier.
Cammy, are you ready to do my favorite Resident Evil puzzle?
Uh-huh.
Find X amount of objects to open a door.
I can't believe they still keep doing this, and will continue to keep doing this.
Oh, this is far from the last find X amount of thing to open a door.
I'm sure that goes
we're
like...
nowhere near being done that. Do you think that's gonna go away
No.
when we get to the action games? Because no, it ain't.
No, I'm sure it's gonna go up to like the new games, given the new games are return to form.
Find X like geometric shape to open a door might be a puzzle in literally almost every Resident Evil game, just ever.
Even 6?
I think maybe even 6 has a level where you have to find a bunch of things to open a door.
Fucking hell.
I know 5 has find X amount of things to open a door.
I don't like the shadow that feels like I'm gonna die if I step on it, by the way. I don't quite like that. Oh, no, it's not. It's a crane I'm supposed to operate, okay. Is this the safe room?
Cammy, you'll never be safe.
Oh. I feel that, honestly. I'm glad I apparently sniffed through my nose my PNG tubers of any indication. Sniffed through my mouth, rather, is what I meant to say. Sniffing through my nose is normal, but not sniffing through my mouth. Oh my god. Hi, Tin. Thank you for the Dairy Queen that you just posted in chat. I forgot I made that a fucking emote. I'll be real. That's such a good emote. What?
Yeah, so you need to like do each direction in one motion.
Okay. I need to get Dairy Queen again too, Tin. Next time we meet up, we gotta go for Dairy Queen. I could totally go for Dairy Queen right now, goddammit. I knew that was gonna happen. I fucking knew that was gonna happen!
We're having alignment problems.
Yeah, Dairy Queen after going to IKEA with Vespa. I guess at that point it would be like Weekend at Bernie's seeing Vespa, because I feel like we're gonna kill her at the IKEA, I think is what our plan was.
I don't think we have Dairy Queen where I am. I don't think it exists.
Well, the thing about Dairy Queen is, like, a lot of them are just, like, the ice cream, but, like, the ones, like, some of them, especially the ones in my area, are also, like, what regular restaurants where you can get, like, burgers and, chicken strips, which is, like, where that is, because they have, like, a lunch meal deal, where for, like, $7...
A chicken meal deal.
Yeah, chicken meal deal. Well, it's because you could get it for a burger as well. Where it's, like...
Does it come with the Twitch emote?
Yeah. Because it's a $7, it's the... Why am I fucking selling people on Dairy Queen? $7, and it's chicken strips, fries, soda, and a sundae, but you can pay $2 extra to replace it with a small blizzard, which is just so fucking nice. I fucking wish it was sponsored by Dairy Queen. And, yeah. Damn.
Oh my god!
Shut the cat up then, man. You're still
Can't
alive.
have shit on the umbrella of Prison Island.
Ah, damn it! I was trying to run past out of them.
You might want to heal.
I know. I can't heal in time. I couldn't get out in time. Oh well. Aw, little VMU tells me that I died.
Oh, you can... Oh, no, wait, retry. it's probably just gonna put you back where you last saved.
Yeah, oh well. I did not make much progress, it's fine.
Okay, yeah. The most we might have to do is go save Steve again, but you can. This is also
I
the
think I
first
saved
game
after
with a.
Steve, is the thing.
Okay.
I think I saved right
This is
after that.
also the first Resident Evil game with a skip cutscene button, thankfully, if that ends up having to come up.
That's good. Yeah, that was the real problem, was I just couldn't menu in. I got immediately pinned right before I could, like, hit the button. It's fine, I was not expecting to deathless this like I almost did with RE3. No, RE2, I got fucking annihilated by... I got shredded by Nemesis in 3!
Yeah.
Why are you saying hi to Tim twice? Yeah, this is the most lively my chat has ever been. Like, it is usually just, like, Vespa, Cath, and then the Polycule, depending on who's awake at the time. So, yeah, I appreciate all of you, don't get me wrong, but, like, this, again, this is just the most lively this chat has ever been. Oh, right, I fucking removed 7TV, because it just wasn't fucking working on my... It was, like... that's not what I meant. Okay! I'll put that back. I kinda need the space right now. No, I think it was... No, it was the fucking, like, dyslexia font extension I was using that was breaking Twitch, but, like, I thought it was 7TV, and so, like, I uninstalled it, and, like, after reinstalling it, it just stopped working entirely, and so I just uninstalled it again, and I never reinstalled it. I probably should, but also I don't really care for the emotes I added with 7TV, aside from, like, one of them or two of them. Like, I know I literally turned it on to show up on my stream chat, but, like, you know. I feel like I should probably just heal... Well, your input was not 7TV, wasn't it? I thought it was BTV.
Are you yellow caution or orange caution? If you're orange caution, I'd say heal. If not...
Yeah, your input's better Twitch TV. I'm yellow caution. I thought it was an orange.
Yeah,
I went orange when I went into the airport. That's right.
Yeah, it's because you got pecked to death by bat.
Yeah, the bats put me in orange. That's right. I forgot that's how much progress I lost. I don't know.
Okay, yeah, so we literally, like, lost almost no progress.
I'm gonna be real. This is my hot take. Glorp is stupid as fuck. I don't care for it at all. I just added it because Butters asked for it.
Glorp, I've been Glorp pilled. I'm sorry. Glorp, he's like the Hakuna Matata of Twitch emote.
He's still a fucking, like, outside of the racial context of it, he's the Ugandan Knuckles of Twitch emotes.
Wow.
Again, outside of, like, the fact that Uganda Knuckles is racist as fuck, like, if you just put that completely aside somehow, it is the same fucking caliber of dumb shit emote that people find funny and I don't care about.
It's okay. Everyone has bad opinions from time to time.
Yeah. Yeah, I fucking wish...
I love Wide Time.
Wide Time's okay. Wide Time's okay. Sorry, I'm, like, trying to talk and look at the chat at the same time, and it's, like, turning me around a bit. There we go. Yeah, I just wish you could just hide all the fucking Pepe emotes from 7TV. I fucking hate Pepe. Again, no, like, I don't even, like, there's, like, some, like, weird contexts to that, and you might, like, maybe it's problematic, maybe it's not, I don't know, and frankly, I don't care, because regardless of it, I think it's stupid as hell. Thank you for the follow, I'm sorry I'm ranting about Pepe. Fucking Glorp. What a fucking time.
Welcome to the Glorp, welcome to the Glorp Discourse podcast.
Oh right, I forgot I took the side pack immediately after. That's fair, I appreciate you. Is there anything I even... I was gonna say I could use the fucking, the double SMGs, but I feel like that's overkill, even for everything. I mean, I could keep going, but I feel like it's only, like, just off topic for this. If I was just doing, like, an art stream, I'd be more inclined to keep it going, but... I'm fighting Zambonis. That's a fucking hockey, like... Isn't it like an ice cream cleaner thing in a Zamboni?
Something like that? It is a thing. It is a real thing, I know that much.
Yeah. Like, I don't think Glorp is problematic at all. I just think it is a dumb emote, is really all I was the takeaway from my ranting earlier.
I have never felt more insulted than when Kath called an emote I liked Reddit. Can't believe it. I'm gonna have to, like, I'm gonna go lie in bed and cry after this stream.
Yeah, fair enough. I think there's something up there. I still love... You're still not dead? Oh my god. I fucking hit the wall on that, it clanged.
Yeah, that's the one thing. I don't... It's a feature of, like, most Resident Evil games that I find kind of annoying is the clanking. It's the worst in Outbreak.
Oh my god,
because...
come on! Whatever, he's down. Fucking... There we go. There we go. Whatever.
The clanking is the worst in Outbreaks. There's a bunch of, like, really big melee weapons in that game. Like, there's more melee weapons than just the knife. So there's, like, metal pipes and 2x4s and shit. And they can be useful, but oh my god, so much of that game is hallways, and they just clank on everything because their fucking hitbox is so big.
It's like the fucking, Thank you. It's like the fucking bat in, Yakuza 0, how Majima has, like, his own, fighting style that is using the bat, and it would be fun in concept if not for the fact that it has fucking, like, clanking mechanics there, too, and it's kind of just really annoying. I find it funny that I put the fucking Equinox death thing, even though I didn't even stream Equinox, I played that off-stream. Bats. Oh my god.
Remember that, I believe you can use the, like, left shoulder button to, like, relock onto enemies after you're already...
I didn't realize that was one of the options of it. I thought it was just for looking for traps, I'll be real. There we go. Now I'm in orange. I'm still
so
in
you don't
yellow.
have to wiggle your aim around like a crazy person.
Yeah. Oh, my hot chocolate's become lukewarm chocolate because I didn't drink it quick enough. Damn it.
Yeah, there's a boss in Outbreak. The worst boss in that game is in... They clearly... I feel like they want you to fight it with melee weapons because there's so many in the scenario that it's in. But then the boss fight's in, like, a tiny-ass hallway where, like, your melee weapons clank on everything. So it's like... What the fuck you want me to do, game?
Just be precise, forehead. I like how they give you ink ribbons, but the no typewriter in the same room.
Mm-hmm.
It's so mean. Like,
Yeah, this game's weirdly stingy with save rooms in its first half.
Like, did they expect you to fucking, like, backtrack? I guess they expect you to backtrack because there's the crest, and you would have picked up the crest by now.
Yeah.
Like, I don't really feel like I need to backtrack yet.
Also, you know, it did also just give you a side path, so...
True.
So long as you're not, like, constantly lugging around the dual guns with you, you'll probably have, like, a good
That's the
surplus
skip button.
of,
Yeah.
Yeah. You'll probably have a good surplus of items.
Yeah. I like how you just keep giving me ammo for guns I don't have. I should just be like, hey, don't worry, it's in this game. It's like, ugh. Is there even anything?
Alright, we gotta play the crane game again.
Yeah. No, I had to lift it, and then there was stuff there, okay. I can't remember. I don't mind starting a bit earlier this time. It's just that I had like real life shit I needed to do, was preventing me from starting earlier.
I meant to like bug you about it a little bit earlier, but then I saw that you had things to do, so I'm like, okay, well, I'm just gonna. She's clearly preoccupied. She's gonna go make dinner.
Yeah, like I'm fine with like starting like tomorrow's stream hell, we don't even need to start at like 7 or 8. We could start like even earlier if you wanted, and just have like a longer session if you felt like that would be good to do.
I feel like we should probably do that just because, again, I don't want this game to. I don't want us to be spending all of January on this.
I don't either.
Which we could if we decided to be really ADD about it and just do like a bunch of 2-hour sessions like once or twice a week. It's like we could do it. We beat the game, but that'd be very unsatisfying and unnecessarily drag this game out. I feel like
I would go insane. I would go insane.
I'm gonna like try and lock in because I like this game a lot, but it is a little bit of a marathon.
Yeah.
At times it feels. So I think it's best to kind of hunker down and take big chunks out of it when we can.
Yeah.
I mean, I say that I did just out of curiosity. I double checked my my play times. If you're curious to know what my play time for my practice run to this. So I still have like my results from my very first time ever playing this game, and my completely totally blind, I'd never played this game, play time was 10 hours, and then my replay from like a month and a half ago, before we took a hiatus, was 8 hours.
Right. Knock you to the ground, please. Thank you. Fucking hell, whatever, he's dead. Oh, there's one guy left, whatever. I'll knife you.
Heal check, health check?
Yeah, I should probably heal.
Yeah, let's not have a repeat.
Fucking hell.
Well, at least he'll be on the ground.
Yeah. Holy shit, that was a triple hit. That's a triple hit. Goddamn.
Yeah. You can tell when you get like the hits because you hear that fucking hit sound go crazy.
Yeah, as much as
it's always so satisfying.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, as much as I'm just like, damn, I really wish this was just always unlocked, you know, and not like I'd always like equipped like in later games. I mean, it is still like really satisfying to use in this game compared to others where it's just useless. It's just a meme weapon for if you feel like hating yourself or if you played this game 11 trillion times.
Yeah, this game I actually do occasionally, especially like when you're replaying the game and you have a better idea of like how many slots you need for each section, you know? There are definitely points in this game where I'd be like, yeah, I might as well take the knife out of the space and it's like actually useful, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I don't want to go on for too long, A, because I'm still, like, trying to get into the vibe of playing this game, and B, because I did want to, like, work with you on the stuff we were talking about in DMs. But I will try and make as big of a chunk as we can, yeah. No, I figured as much, but I figured this case I was just, like, saying outright, you know? Like,
yeah.
Like, I said it because, like, I felt bad that we took such a long break about playing these games, but also I'm like, I'm not sure if I'm in a Resident Evil mood, but, like, you know, I'm having fun playing it with you guys, you know? So it's not like I'm just forcing myself, you know?
Yeah, you know, spoiler, I am sitting slightly off camera with a gun to her head right now.
Yeah. And I haven't used the save room in a long enough time that I feel like I need to play this game rather than risk trying to disarm her. People, I guess I can check the map, but, like, have I even been to a place where I can use that card yet?
Nope,
don't
you've
think
not
so.
even like been to the place where the cartridge is picked up as used.
I didn't think so, given it said fucking training facility. Can't go here, because that's for the other crests I don't have yet. So I guess it's time to go back and actually fucking pop a save. Unless fucking hoity-toity comes over to attack me. Well, if there's a ladder, as if it's like, yeah, I know.
I just
want to
realized, I don't remember the close-up shot of the ladder. I don't know if I'm gaslighting myself or if that's not in the later course of this game for some reason. Man, I'm
Yeah,
gaslighting
weird
myself.
thing to not include.
It wouldn't be the first time something like random and minor like that accidentally like got left out of a Resident Evil game due to like a bug introduced in a porting process,
Right.
and then ports of a ports of a ports of a ports just leave it in, and people forget it's even actually technically a bug in the first place.
Yeah.
Like, I love RE4, but there's a bunch of like really minor, like super minor graphical effects in that game that got broken over the years of just getting ported to everything, and then those ports getting ported, and then those ports getting ported.
Yeah.
That a lot of people don't even realize that some of that stuff being broken is like a bug. You know?
Dude, honestly, yeah. Remind me, because I did write down what you said, but I'm obviously playing right now, so I can't look it up. The next game is Remake?
Yes.
Okay.
Next game is RE1 Remake.
And I'm guessing I'm good to just use the GameCube original for that.
Yeah, if you want. I mean, I personally think the PC version is better just because you get that 60 FPS and all that stuff, but, like, it's not... There's no, RE0 came out after RE1 Remake.
Yeah. I also just like being able to, not have it in full screen, and I feel like PC games are just a bit weirder when it comes to windowed mode compared to emulators. Just because it's much easier to tab out if I need to do something in the middle of the stream.
That's fair.
Especially because I usually do play, like, PC games in, like, full screen, and not every time it's either borderless or a borderless that makes sense, because sometimes it's, like, kinda borderless, but it still just hides itself when you tab out, it's, like, annoying.
Yeah, after this we have RE1 Remake, then RE0, and then you are done with the classic era of Resident Evil, and we get to the action game.
I only have 2 games left until I get to RE4?
Yep.
That's fucking nuts. It doesn't even feel real. Like, I remember playing the first game and then just putting it down for fucking ever, you know? It just doesn't even feel real.
You'll be like,
is there anything I should bring with me just as a backseat, or am I good to just leave all this here?
Bring the biohazard card.
Okay.
I will save you the time and say you will likely come to where you are to use it.
Okay. Wait, you're saying?
Hold on. I'm trying to visualize in my mind like how far through kind of the list of the main ones we said you should play. You are.
I mean, I figure I'll play through 8 and then like also take a detour to the Revelations games and also the remakes.
Oh, we're making you play the Revelations games.
Well, no, I was already gonna. Even if it was negotiable, I would have still said I want to play them. You know, because I remember, like, I didn't play it in full, but that was like the first Resident Evil game I ever played was the demo for that on 3DS. Actually, I remember nothing of it. Don't get me wrong, but like that was the first time I ever played a Resident Evil game. So even if it was like even if it was negotiable, I still would have said I want to play those.
Mm-hmm. So I will say, in terms of like the list of games we established at the start of this challenge of what I would consider like the main Resident Evil games you should play all through in release order. This game, once you complete it, you will be 25% through the play every Resident Evil game challenge.
That's crazy.
The end of this game will mark the 25% point. Because it is game 4 of 16.
That's crazy. I don't like that achievement prime again. Oh, Claire! Claire! Ah!
Off the ledge with you!
Wait, can I do it with all of them? Is that what the achievement's for? I kinda wanna see.
I actually have no idea what the achievement's for.
Let me check. I might as well check right now. Defeat all zombies without using an equipped weapon, yeah. It is
Okay,
in
yeah,
fact...
so it
I have
is
like
pushing all
2
of them
first
off the
aid
rail.
sprays. I might as well. I get that, Vespa. But also, like, I like the dread it gives me when it's like, what does that mean? I think in this game in particular, it adds to it, but I usually don't like it because it just makes me like, oh, look at the shit you're missing out, so you don't feel like resetting for damage just over and over again.
It spoiled a lot of the Nemesis encounters in RE3.
Yeah, it's the wrong way. There we go. That should be good. Yeah! There's still more. There's probably one more, right? Yeah. Yeah, I feel like for 3, I definitely should have had that disabled, but like, for this so far, I feel like it's been fine, you know? Like 3 and 2 B-side. And I want to go to here so I can position him. This is a fun achievement. I will say this is a really good achievement.
Yeah. I love everyone's reactions because I'm pretty sure the zombies are like explicitly set up that if you don't kill them the first time you come through here, it's basically impossible to not get grabbed by the first one on your way back.
Yeah.
But also he's positioned in such a way that you'll always push them off the ledge when you get grabbed.
Yeah. That was like
I'm pretty sure even in the speedrun, they just push the first guy off the ledge. Like they just let themselves get grabbed and push the first guy off the ledge. There's a smaller door beside it.
Okay.
Everyone gets jibaited by this.
It doesn't look like that, honestly. But I think that's my favorite achievement in the Resident Evil series so far, because that's just so fucking funny, challenging yourself to do that. I should have taken the doozies, but then again, how the fuck would I know this would be here?
Hey, remember Gravedigger? It's his cousin.
Good.
Also, fighting him is totally optional. You can just run away if you want and just keep exploring.
Right. I'm getting stun locked by him, too. I just love how casual and it's like, nah, I'm going in. Like, it's not even like a rush animation, it's just, I'm just gonna walk in.
I'm gonna backseat one more thing, just for this section, just make your life easier. Go, you see that, like, open door? That open doorway? Go upstairs first.
Is this a safe room? Well, I'll see then, actually. It's probably a safe room. Doorknob is missing.
Yeah, doorknob's not here, sadly.
Damn it. Man, I want to hang out with Doorknob more. They seem cool.
Doorknob's cool.
I want to get back into playing 14. Like, I actually, like, am kind of in the mood where I want to actually give it an honest try again.
14's fun. No, it's to get this.
Not figured, but, like, also, given how much bowgun ammo I've gotten over the time, you know, I'd like to have the bowgun. I'm ready. I mean, I'm probably gonna play it sometime, maybe not this month, but maybe next month. Whenever they bring back the Returner campaign, I will play it. Because I'm not gonna wait until I beat in all 13 Final Fantasies and also 10-2 before I play it, and also 13-2 and 3 and whatever. No, I will just play FF14. I'm not gonna lock that behind the previous Final Fantasies whenever I get back to that. I'll just play it again when I get to Returner campaign. There's like... What is it? Like the New Game Plus just lets you redo the quests? No, I feel like I would rather just watch a video that just, like, accounts what happened in Realm Reborn up to the point I was at.
Yeah, no, I mean, you can, like, replay the story if you want, but it's gonna take about the same amount of time. So,
yeah,
like,
I think I'd rather just watch a video, because I remember
you would save that for when you
before.
genuinely want to go through it all again. Otherwise, it's like you're gonna literally play the ARR story again for, like, 15 hours before you can make progress again.
Yeah. I just really want to, like, A, give it an honest try again, and B, I'd like to know what's going on. Because I definitely, like, tuned out at the plot, because it was, like, really boring. but like I'm getting to the part where it's good, and I don't remember what's going on anymore.
Yeah, just watch it. Just watch. Go find a nice 1-hour YouTube video that sums everything up for you. And gets you caught up.
What the fuck? Yeah, red human skeleton picture at the back of the biology experiment room.
Normal things people own.
Yeah. Saying it's the number signed on the picture is the past name. It's a picture. Make it easy, Mr. Careless. This game's writing's amazing. For the files. Holy shit! She's fucking losing it. All the war has been going to her. Oh, great. I'm surprised that didn't get me when the fucking... the fucking, explosion earlier freaks me the fuck out. Can I see the number from here? I can see the number from here. You're blind as shit.
It's because, you know, you're cheating because you get to play this game in emulator at 1080p. You're not supposed to see it. The game's supposed to be in like 240p or whatever.
Let me
sequence
sequence
play on
break.
a crusty CRT. No, it doesn't actually let you sequence break.
That's so lame. Abnormal error. That's so disappointing. Fucking put it on a texture.
You actually have to solve the puzzle the way you're supposed to. You can't cheat with emulator resolution.
Also, man, like, I'm usually that one bitch that is like, I'm gonna play with a CRT filter on native resolution, but damn, Dreamcast games look good on 1080p.
Mm-hmm.
Like, the fucking, like, a built-in upscaling Flycast has is, like, shockingly good. Like some of the textures, like, 2D textures get a bit, like, crunky, especially, like subtitles, but it's surprisingly impressive how, like, well it upscales textures. Like, I'm legitimately impressed with what they've been doing with Flycast.
You know, actually, I guess, you know, part of me is suddenly a little surprised. I don't think you've played any of the Resident Evil games you've played so far. Like, super crunky looking. I mean, you did it for the first game. You made it look extra crunky. But nothing after that.
And not for the fact that I'm trying to have, like, and not for the fact that I've been having like a consistent, like, stream identity, I would bring back the crunky shit, but, like, for, like, Flycast, for Dreamcast, PS2, and GameCube, I usually prefer to have it be at, like, just highest shit, you know? PS1, it just depends on the game. I feel like sometimes it just looks like doo-doo ass when you upscale it, but sometimes it looks good.
I'm always upscaling.
I get that.
You can't stop me.
Yeah.
Hazard contamination detected. Level
fucking
3.
camera goes.
Emergency shutters will close. All personnel evacuate immediately.
I'm glad this isn't 4, otherwise I would have had the QTE on this.
That was close.
I'm glad the herb is still there, because it's a 3D thing now. That's funny.
So I do want to talk about the bowgun some.
Yeah.
So you may notice that you're assembling Claire's arsenal from RE2 again.
Yeah.
But the bowgun is actually pretty different in terms of how it functions in this game.
I just like how she like immediately looked at the fucking zombie. Like she knew. She fucking knew.
So the bowgun does actually function significantly different in this game. In RE2, the bowgun was essentially her shotgun replacement. In this game, it is now a weaker but rapid-fire weapon.
Huh.
So the bowgun bolts, they don't do a whole ton of damage, and they don't stun enemies super great, but you can shoot almost as fast as you can hit the button.
Right.
The bowgun also now can hold infinite ammo in it at any given time, just like the grenade launcher could.
Right.
So you can just keep, like, anytime you pick up bowgun ammo, you can just put it in the bowgun, and the bowgun can have hundreds of shots in it at a time.
Dead.
Knife gaming.
Yeah. It feels so alien to me using the knife, dude. Like, it doesn't feel real, given how fucking a
It's so
meme
good,
it was
though.
in the first 3 games.
Yeah, so like for example, you can conserve inventory space by just immediately like loading those arrows into your bowgun, and there's no limit to how many.
Right,
you can put in
it's
at a time.
grenade round use logic.
The bowgun also has something else unique to it in this game, but we'll get to that when we get to that.
Right. Fucking printer. I need to get a new printer, honestly. Like, we've had to be going to fucking Staples for years because our printer just doesn't work anymore, and we've never bothered to get a replacement.
I don't remember the last time I owned a functioning printer. I think it was maybe before the year 2010 was the last time I owned a functioning printer myself. I've always just like gone to the community center to print things if I need to.
I feel like this is a good image. Like, I feel like there should be more like this
Quite a
right
mess
here, but it's quite a mess here.
Nothing is wrong. Nothing unusual.
There's nothing useful here. She's just looking fucking out of place almost. I don't like how the fan looks like it's gonna fall on top of me.
Oh yeah, and the other thing is because the bowgun can just have infinite ammo loaded at a time. Its other upside is that while it is a bit weaker than the handgun, it never has to reload. So it can just you can shoot as long as you have ammo, and you never have to stop or worry about running out.
Right.
So it can be good sometimes for like if there's a horde of like 3 or 4 zombies in a hallway, you can just use the bowgun if you have a surplus of ammo and just mow them all down.
Yeah.
And not have to worry about like keeping track of your bullets or pausing to reload or anything like that.
Right. Yeah, I'm probably not gonna do Fantasy Fridays this week just because I'm trying to ease myself back into weekly stuff because...
I would say finish this game before getting back to Fantasy Fridays. Just because, again, once we beat this game, the next 2 games are more bite-sized by comparison.
Yeah. I was also just gonna say...
RE1, so it's, you already kind of know how long it'll be.
I was also just gonna say... Doing that stupid impromptu Disney Kitchen stream made me realize I love streaming. Fucking doing weekly, like, routine stream things is just fucking Burnout City for me. It's just so easy to burn out when I'm doing, like, the same kind of thing every week. Like, I fucking struggle with doing daily content for, like, even, like, dailies on a mobile app or whatever. And like weekly stuff, I feel like I burn out easily on, and so it's like I kind of want to not do weekly stuff, which is why or like more like in this case multiple things of the same thing a week, which is why like I kind of want to be able to just like do Resident Evil like once a week at some point, like once we get to the point where once we get to like 4. Fucking saliva.
She's spitting.
Yeah.
Oh lord, she's spitting.
I would make the obligatory Hawk Tuah joke, but I already used that emblem, so I kind of... That moment has passed.
Oh, true. We did already use the Hawk Tuah emblem.
Yeah. That sounds like a fucking... I was just here. That sounds like a fucking Fire Emblem shitpost. Hawk Tuah emblem.
Hawk Tuah emblem?
Yeah.
Give it time. I'll check... One of these days I'm going to check Fire Emblem Universe, and there'll be a ROM hack with that title.
Yeah. God damn it. Whatever. I assumed the game would not just softlock to me. This is also a different area. Motherfucker! Why is Hoidemus here? Ah! Gameplay! Oh! Up the stairs. Oh, you fucking pussy. You fucking pussy. Okay, I'm going after you, motherfucker. You can't stop me. Why is my heart beating?
You're the first person I've ever seen actually get shot by him.
Why was my heart beating when I did that is the thing. That's
Some rooms have like special like door opening animations like that the first time you go in them.
Right, like I knew that the stairs did it at the very beginning of the game, but
yeah,
like
the first set of stairs also have that.
I feel embarrassed that I got shot by hoity-toity. Like I felt like I didn't think I'd like obviously I did wrong even I got shot. I'm not like, oh, this game's so great, you get shot, but I was like obviously it was like on my fault, but like I felt like I was doing good there. Oh well.
I just tease because like yeah, it's the first time I've actually seen that happen. I always wondered like, man, how much damage does he do?
Not that much apparently. I need the keycard some more, given it did not dissipate into ash after using it. What is this? Oh. I've got to go all the way back there? Should I do that now, or should I just wait?
I mean, you can't. You're locked in here right now.
Oh, true. I say as if I realized that.
There's presently no backtracking, even if you wanted to.
Like, what locked me? I kind of don't remember in the midst of
the Alfred closed the door that you opened with the key card back behind you when you went through it.
Right.
So you're currently trapped in this area of the building.
I kind of just thought it closed on its own. I kind of forgot that. I didn't realize that it was him doing it. Unless I guess just kind of the point.
Well, it's implied. Technically, you don't know, but it's implied that it's...
Save okay. Man,
Save
the VMU is so
okay.
great. The VMU was so great.
I do love the VMU.
I wish we had...
I remember reading about Chow's adventure and stuff as a kid and being like, oh my god, that sounds so cool.
Yeah. I need to move the VMU screen at some point. Like, the problem is I don't know, like, if it's meant to, like, fill the entire screen or not, because, like, with that image, it doesn't fill the screen unless I, like, stretch it and make it look like shit, is the problem. I just kind of don't remember. I would have to,
you'll need to track down someone, like, one of us can, like, track down, like, real footage of what the VMU looked like.
I could just get my Dreamcast and my 6 VMUs I have.
It's fair.
I would just need to find the cables in the sea of cables that I have.
Welcome, Claire.
Oh my god.
Consider the area you are in a special playground I have prepared just for you. Please try and keep me amused, and do not disappoint me by dying too soon. I so want to enjoy this.
Oh my god, that fucking laugh.
I love his weird laugh so much. It's so good.
Yeah, maybe I'll also find a copy to burn this to disk, because I feel like having the health indicator would be like a perfect metric for VMU positioning. But the problem is fucking ISO zone is gone, and that had like all of the like really good conversions of games to like 90-minute CD-ROM.
Mm-hmm.
And that's like so annoying that it's gone. Like the people archived the data, but like I'd have to sit through it because it's not like marcated with a. It's not marcated with the like descriptions like it used to have. I fucking miss ISOZone. That was like one of my favorite websites, and Assembler Games. I think that website's down too.
Man, I haven't thought about the ISO zone in so long.
Like, that's where I got all my Dreamcast shit. I have, like, so many burned Dreamcast games because of that, because they, like, would make, like, conversions where they downsample the audio so you could fit it on, a regular CDR. It was so cool. And it had, like, every fucking, like... What was that one game? Beats of Rage. It had, like, every fucking Beats of Rage hack mod, like, known to man. I never played any of them, mind, but, like, the fact that they had them was really cool.
Mm-hmm.
It's how I got like a lot of like my protos and just like games on my Dreamcast. Given like with the Dreamcast, I have the worst luck with Dreamcast games. Like so many times I get them and they're just too scratched to work for them.
Aw, that sucks.
And I really should have just kept them and tried getting them resurfaced because I fucking passed up on like Sonic Adventure or 4x4 Evo like and Rayman 2. I really should have kept them, honestly. But like, look, that's how I played my Dreamcast games, is I would just burn them because like my computer couldn't run fucking Flycast or like any other Dreamcast emulator. And so I would just use fucking I would just burn the disc and like play it on my actual Dreamcast, and it was like the coolest shit ever. I kind of figured it was a double slot.
You should put the hemostatic medicine away, because you're not gonna... I think you've already sussed out where that's gonna be used, and can't exactly go do that right now.
Yeah. But yeah, that was like my fucking shit, and it's like how I like... You know, like I said, like I was a Nintendo kid. Like I mainly had Nintendo games, and then like hand-me-downs of like Sony and Xbox that I got from like like co-workers of my mom, or like family relatives and all that, or like mom winning the PS3 in a contest or whatever. So like I never had Sega shit, but like I still loved the hell out of Sonic growing up.
But let's be real about something. You say that, but like GameCube, you know, like the meme template. It's the Yu-Gi-Oh meme template where it's like the split paths. You know.
Yeah, yeah.
You know, if you're a kid with
that's
a
GameCube... a Yu-Gi-Oh card.
Yeah, that's a Yu-Gi-Oh card, by the way. It's art from a Yu-Gi-Oh card.
Incredible.
But, you know, it's like being a GameCube kid, there's two paths. It's like you either become like Scott the Woz or like a Sonic Sega freak. Because so many of the best Dreamcast games got GameCube ports, right?
Yeah, that was like the interesting thing about the Dreamcast dying, was that like both the games and the intended sequels all came to the later systems. Yeah, so like I got a Dreamcast like secondhand way later, and then I just like burnt a shitload of discs to accommodate for the fact that I couldn't, I was incredibly unlucky with getting games on there. What the fuck? Have like a trillion full heals, so I can afford to play a bit stupid there.
What is that guy's name? What is that enemy's name again? I always forget.
Jerry. Oh my god, I hate this man.
Alright, that thing is called the Bandersnatch. I don't think its name's actually said anywhere in the game.
Motherfucker! Oh, don't bring him back. How did he find bullets for the display prop? God, I hate this man. Good.
Oh yeah, that felt good. Don't worry, Claire. Your knight in shining armor is here.
Please, just give me the fucking... Here, take these fucking SMGs.
You wish. But thanks for the help.
See? This is why you need me. I got your back.
Whatever. Here, take these.
Machine guns? For me?
You know the deal, in exchange for your Lugers.
Okay.
Good. No tactical advantage. What's up? Vespa, we gotta make you continue Metal Gear. Fuck. I want to see you react to the later Metal Gear games.
This thing is too cool. Yes! Now this is my kind of weapon.
There's no ammo in
All
there.
right. Huh? Hey, this thing's empty. You cheated me.
Up there. Plenty of ammo, just for you.
Way up there?
Give me a boost and I'll get it for you.
All right, all right. Ow! My back!
Damn it.
You're heavier than you look. Hurry up.
Happy now?
What?
What?
Now that your knight has made his appearance, he can join you in your descent into death.
I don't want to. I'm gonna have to play as Steve. I know it's gonna make me play as Steve, but I don't want to play as Steve.
Okay, let's do it.
Oh my god.
Wait here, Claire. Time to test out my new toy.
I fucking blew up a girl's dad. I can handle whatever I want. This early?
Alright, go nuts.
He just looks like a fucking Nancy Drew character, like a Nancy Drew villain! Like the fucking guy who thinks like friendly and like nice to Nancy at all, and he just ends up trying to kill you by the end of the game.
Yeah, so I will say this sequence is not particularly long, and there's no penalty for just using up all of Steve's ammo. So go fucking nuts.
Oh, the achievement was for not using the gun, but I don't care. I figure I might as well, given I'm not gonna be able to use this gun anyway afterwards. Ah! I wasn't even fine for that.
Well, also, you know, I will say it's more economical to kill everything here as Steve, because Claire's gonna have to come back through this area later, and if you don't kill everything as Steve, then she's got to kill it.
Fair,
and she doesn't
fair.
have 2 free submachine guns to kill them all with.
Fair enough. I don't have much. I want to talk about more how cool the Dreamcast is, but I don't really have much else to add. I want to stream more Dreamcast games. I actually have like one game in mind that I want to stream on my own time at some point. Huh? I don't know, I'm being secret. I want to play Choo Choo Rocket at some point. I've been in the mood to play that game. Because that game is such a fucking vibe. I would love to play that at some point. I played in multiplayer with 10. Because, like, Dreamcast multiplayer just works.
Oh, shit.
Like, online. Because people have, like, basically, like, fan servers and all that, and, like, emulators are basically already plugged into those. Which I just, because there's a clip of, like, a way earlier stream of me, like, jokingly logging into, like, the Sonic Adventure website. Like, he's like, oh, it's gonna be erroring and all that, and then it actually works, and, like, I was on call with Vespa and the Polycule, and we were all like, wait, what? How did it work?
That's amazing.
And so, yeah, we actually, me and Tin played, like, 4x4 Evo, and we also played, a Choo Choo Rocket.
That's so good.
Yeah.
On the bright side about playing as Steve, it does mean you can make Steve die as many times as you want.
Yeah. Yeah, that was a disappointing thing. It was a bit spotty for... It was working perfectly fine for me and Tin, except for...
But this area is now clean. See? You can depend on me. You see? This thing is a lot more reliable than any person.
Jesus Christ.
Than people?
Oh no, it's just tragic backstory time.
Steve,
Oh no, he's a character of depth.
what were you doing here? Who brought you here, and where is your family?
Shut up! I don't want to talk about it.
Oh my god.
Steve.
Never mind. Let's get going.
Vespa
you know, I
sent me
didn't
the
want to
fucking image of
spoil it,
Steve.
but Steve was grown in a lab to be the most Canadian man of all time.
Right. Yeah, fucking Vespa DMs me the fucking image of Steve from his bio. That's the thing, because Seb was trying to play with, like, you see, that's why we're playing, was because Seb was playing online, and he couldn't connect to any lobbies, whereas, like, everyone else could, and I felt so bad for him. Because he was doing a Dreamcast anniversary stream. I want to play Pen Triisolon, that game looks fun. I watched Seb play it, and it was fun other than the 90s tribal racism in it. Hit the button once and we all fell down! Like, you saw me stand there for a second.
Claire, are you okay?
Steve, behind you!
No.
Oh no, he can't shoot his dad.
What's wrong, Steve? Shoot him!
Wait! I can't! No!
I hope he dies here.
No! Ah!
Father!
Thank you, Kel. I wonder what that looks like for people with the stream delay. Given you probably did it early. Unless you're watching a stream, too.
Steve.
Sorry.
Father. Father. Father.
No.
Dad.
Oh my god.
Worked for Umbrella. Tried to steal information. Intending to sell it off to the highest bidder. He was caught. Mom was killed. And we were sent here.
I'm sorry. I'm gonna mute.
Steve.
He was a fool to do something so reckless. So stupid.
It's okay now. Just rest.
God, fucking Steve.
Father! So that is the most memed on scene.
I can
in this
imagine.
game, by the way, that's the scene everyone loves to point to when they talk about how much they fucking hate Steve.
I would feel like I care. I think guns are more useful than people is a more memeable scene myself, but like I get it. I get why people would think that'd be funnier.
I can't.
True.
It's so good. You man, you don't. It's art. It's just art.
Ah, dogs!
They don't make games like they used to, folks.
What is this? Okay, you know what? Fair enough. Feels so alien using a knife, but it's like actually like useful in this game. I can't believe the knife's useful in this game. It's fucking bizarre.
I will say, like, that trick with the dogs, it works in the earlier games too. Like you can stun lock the dogs with the knife in basically the exact same way.
But it's like
in,
not as
RE1, 2, 3.
effective, given you don't have multi-hits.
It's yeah, well, it's not that it's not as effective, because I mean, it technically takes more hits to kill them, but I mean, they're stun locked.
It takes
so, like,
longer, is what I figured, then.
It's more so just like, it's not useful against anything else in the same way, so it's like less practical to take the knife with you just to fight dogs. But theoretically, if you're being super economical, if you know you're about to fight dogs, even in the earlier games, you can take the knife, and the exact same trick works.
Oh right, I forgot you were here.
The exact same way. Hi, Gravedigger's cousin.
The fucking lack of music is so funny.
Hundreds upon hundreds of bowgun bolts.
Oh, damn it.
I'm gonna be real. I don't remember. Like, I don't know how many bowgun bolts it's gonna take to kill this guy. I don't think I've ever killed him in this.
I'm not gonna use my knife, or I feel like I'm gonna waste my bullets on him.
Yeah, I mean that's fair. I mean you can try it if you want. I'm just saying that like I personally don't remember at all like how much this takes.
It's gonna take longer if I fucking whiff it like that and get fucking double hit too. And then not lock onto him because he was burrowing still. Oh, because when he does that one, it's harder to hit him because you don't lock on. Okay.
He's only visible for like a second.
Yeah. The fucking splatter noise is so funny.
It's such a good noise. It's not even new. It's the same like stock sound effect. That,
I'm sure. Yeah. It's just funny in this context, given I'm fucking whacking him.
I was looking at like footage of like old like adventure games and stuff.
There we go.
Huh. Honestly, that took less than I thought it would.
It's called the Gulp Worm. That wasn't so bad. Sorry, I got the Lugers.
Yeah, I mean, that took about 50, but I mean, you had like 160, so it's not that big of a deal.
I got a million trillion right now.
What was it? Oh, right. I found footage of like an old adventure game called the City of Lost Children. It's like a movie adaptation.
Yeah.
And it's from that brief era of adventure games where adventure games were becoming like Resident Evil likes. That very brief window where it's like, okay, even like if the game doesn't have combat, we're gonna do like fixed camera angles and tank controls and stuff like that. Grim Fandango did the same thing, despite having zero combat or anything. It's just a straight like classical point-and-click adventure. But the thing that tripped me up when I was like watching footage of it is that it uses like almost all the same stock sound effects for footsteps as Resident Evil.
That's
it kept
so
like
funny.
really tripping me up.
I want to see if I can find those libraries they use, see if I could use them and like get away with it. I mean, like the legality of it.
I want the. I would love to get me some nice high quality versions of those like stock door opening and closing sounds that RE1 uses them. All the early Nancy Drew games use them.
Where's the nearest safe room? Where is the nearest safe room?
Back
at the palace?
Yeah.
We get to the palace again. That's where the dogs were.
Turn around?
To the right? No. The right was where the 3D... Yeah, I go back. That's what you mean. Yeah.
Yeah,
okay. Yeah, because I go... Yeah, okay. Yeah, it's really funny, and like I really want to make like a fixed camera angle game like this. Honestly, like this is like, especially like with this where it's like in full 3D instead of pre-rendered, so you can do like panning and all that. Like I want to make a game like this before I die, Not even necessarily a horror, but I would love to just like work with you and make like an RE send up.
Yeah. Yeah, there's so many things. One of my like soft goals for this year is that I'd like to work on another like creative project again.
I mean, I've been wanting to like kick everyone's ass into gear and learn Godot together, so I can just, like, make a channel in my server for us to just, like, be like, hey... Motherfucker, whatever. It's fine.
Yeah, thankfully these guys are slow enough that they kind of struggle. They get kind of hard countered by the hold forward, by, like, the forward button on your controller.
Yeah.
Especially when paired with the run button.
Yeah.
I also still kind of I want to like try and pill you into like working on an informed text adventure thing together at some point.
Yeah.
What? Oh my god, she's crazy.
I don't need to play as fucking high and loose like this. I have the ammo, but it's funny every time.
At the very least, the guy directly outside the save room should probably die.
Yeah.
Just for everyone's sanity.
I should probably just do that right now, actually, before I save, so I don't have to do it every time if I die. Inform is text adventure, right?
Yeah. It's the text adventure engine I showed you once when you were, like, demoing a bunch of things you were looking into maybe learning.
Yeah.
God, the knife. It's crazy in this
It's
game.
crazy.
In one-on-ones, it's actually crazy. Because it's like 2-3 bullets to knock a guy down, and then so long as you can position yourself so he isn't just instantly going to grab your ankles, he just gets fucked by it so hard.
Yeah, I want to see someone do a knife-only run of this game specifically, honestly. Excuse me.
Oh, I just remembered. You asked at the start about exploits and stuff. I'm pretty sure one of the exploits in this game is there's like a bug that lets you get infinite ammo for one of the weapons later on.
Right.
Like an unintended glitch lets you like overflow the ammo count in the gun or whatever, you know?
Amazing.
And then, just run through the game with functionally infinite ammo because you have like thousands of shots or something like that.
Right.
I think it's something like that.
Mm-hmm. Why did I think the trigger would open the fucking inventory? What was that?
I don't know what's scarier, the fact that you thought that or the fact that it's the second time you've done that.
Is it really?
Yeah, you did it earlier too.
I didn't even realize.
This is the second time you tried to use the trigger to open the inventory for some reason.
I didn't even notice, honestly. I'm immediately gonna get hit by that man. Nope! Suck it!
Oh my god. Speedrunning. We're speedrunning, folks.
Don't tell me, don't say we're speedrunning and then immediately have me going the wrong way. Oh my god, okay. It's fine, I might get hit once, but... Nope.
Oh my gosh, I wasn't sure you'd actually dodge that.
Yeah, I wasn't either, I'll be real.
I'll give you a tip for the Bandersnatches.
Yeah.
Is that so they only have the one really big arm, and that's the only arm that they can hit you with, and it's their like right arm, I believe. And because of that, if you veer slightly to their other arm, you can juke a lot of their attacks if you have enough room to move around.
Right.
Because they can only swing with their big arm at you. They can't swing with their little arm.
Yeah.
So their hitbox is slightly, and they basically just kind of shoot it out in a straight line. So the hitbox of their attacks is slightly skewed in one direction.
Right.
So if you kind of veer to the opposite direction when you're running at them, they will miss a lot of the time.
Yeah, I want to make a tank control survival horror game. I want it to look like this though. Like so many people just do fucking, you know, am I going the right way?
Yep.
Yeah, okay. So many people just do, you know, PS1 graphics, and like I love PS1 graphics, don't get me wrong, like I want to make low poly shit too, but like There's something to be said about the, I should have staggered him. Oh well, I'm in caution, it's fine.
Well, now he's on the ground.
Yeah. But, like, there's something to be said about, like, PS2 Dreamcast graphics that I wish was covered more as well, you know?
Mm-hmm. I mean, I think, you know, the beauty of these things is for, you know, one reason or another, we will kind of see it more as time goes on.
Yeah.
You know, the era that the indie game developers of today are the most nostalgic for changes and evolves.
Yeah.
As time passes. So
Definitely.
I think you'll see, you know, an uptick in these kinds of things. Like, I think there was a reason why, like, you had, like, the big era of, like, everything's an NES throwback, and now we're suddenly getting more... Oh. We didn't actually bring the medicine.
Thought I put it in. No, I saved and then forgot to bring it in afterwards. That's what happened. Because I was going to replace my ink ribbon with that, and then I decided, oh, I'm going to use the Luger so I can free up a slot. It's fine. Am I in yellow? Yeah, I'm in yellow.
But anyway, I think it's like, it says something that, like, we had the big era of, like, everything's like an NES throwback, you know? Or, like, kind of old school pixel art things, and now you're kind of seeing an uptick in, like, PS1 and 64 throwbacks instead.
Yeah.
You know? Because the things people are getting nostalgic for are kind of slowly changing and evolving over time.
Yeah, and I appreciate that, honestly, because it's like, man, PS1 graphics are great. I'm tired of PS1 horror games. I'm tired of analog horror, PS1 horror. What a funny, cute thing, but murder, death, blood. It's like, it has its place, but it's also just like, come on, give us shit like Atlas and fucking and web fishing, and not just murder, death, blood all the time. And give us actual PS1 horror and not just like stoopy boopy blood shit. Also, I figured, given I was running over here anyway, I might as well just...
I agree. This was the correct decision. Is just like actually just reset the game.
Let me just replace the ink ribbon with the thing, so I cannot possibly make this mistake a second time. Actually, there we go.
My slightly controversial opinion when it comes to PS1 horror and stuff is that, like, I am the type of person where I don't really like a lot of the, like, technical deficiencies of the PS1, you know?
Yeah.
Like the texture warping and the polygon wobbling and all that stuff, and a lot of people really like that, so they go out of their way to recreate those imperfections, and I have never liked them ever.
I like when you at least can disable it.
Even when I had a PS1 as a kid, I'm like, man, it'd be really nice if the textures would stop freaking out like they do on my computer.
I'm at least, like, glad that some games at least let you disable that shit, like fucking Ultra Kill, which is another game that is part of the pantheon of, damn, it's nice we have PS1 graphics that aren't just horror blood. Well, I guess Ultra Kill's a lot of blood, but you know what I mean.
Yeah, like, I really like the low poly aesthetic of stuff like, you know, the PS1 Final Fantasies and the PS1 Resident Evils, but I don't like all, like, the technical stuff. I don't like the texture wobbling. I don't like the polygon wobbling, and I always appreciate the games that aim for that art style, but let all that stuff be optional, because, like, 100% of the time when I'm emulating PS1 games, I enable all the options to, like, turn all that shit off.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, definitely.
So I think it's ugly. I think the games look better. And maybe that's just because my first few PS1 games, quote-unquote, were PC ports of PS1 games. So, like, they had the art style of the games, but they didn't have all the texture freaking out. Because they were PC games.
Yeah, I'm just tired of... Well, when I said about Ultra Kill being blood, I meant literally just because it is a fucking bloody as hell, gory as hell action game is what I meant, Kath. But, like, I'm just tired of the fucking creepypasta approach to horror is really what I mean. Like, I love horror, don't get me wrong. I'm just... Like, as someone who fucking grew up with creepypasta, and so I can still appreciate it, don't get me wrong. I'm fucking tired of it. Just give me a fucking... Just either tell me it's horror, or just give me a fun... a low poly game.
Agreed,
don't just horror, murder, blood, surprise bullshit. I don't know what Puppet Combo is, but I'll take your word for it.
Puppet Combo, he's a dude who made a name for himself making... I think he made, like, maybe even monthly things, where he was one of the first kind of innovators, or one of the early innovators of, like, Unity games that were, like, PS1 styled and stuff.
Good hit there.
And he made like an anthology of he made Nun Slasher. He made Power Drill Massacre, if you've ever heard of that game.
Name only, but yeah.
But they're like PS1 inspired short horror games, inspired by like slasher movies and grindhouse films and shit like that, right?
Right.
And they were like cute, especially for their era. I didn't really like them because a lot of them relied very heavily on scary equals loud.
Fucking classic. He's dead.
It counted. Actually, that was a speedrun animation cancel.
I have to come back here. I might as well just kill these so I don't have to fucking deal with them again. But like, yeah, I think that's why most of my fucking horror favorites are just psych horror visual novels, because then you cannot just do loud equals scary, collect the pages, slender bullshit, you know?
I mean, that's why most of my favorite games are either like psychological horror or they're games that like are horror themed.
Yeah.
But not like actually scary, like Resident Evil.
If you like horror themed, you'll like, no, I was gonna say you'll like Toy and Shovel, and I know this is not, it has some body horror elements, but I would never consider that to be a horror VM.
What are you doing here? Hemostatic medicine. How kind of you. Thanks.
Here, let me help you with that.
Thanks, but I can take care of myself. Just go.
Keep it. It was a gift from my brother, but...
Thanks. Here, let me give you this in return.
What's this guy's name again?
Later on.
Do we know?
Now go.
Rodrigo.
Don't worry about me.
Nice lockpick. Okay. Oh, right, I forgot I'm in caution. Oh yeah, slated for like again, like fucking like visual novel horror is like where my bread and butter, because they cannot just do loud equals scary, run away from the big scary monster shit. Like Slated Princess and Scarlet Hollow are so fucking good. I will shill for those all the damn time. I want to do a playthrough of those where I just have like a Twitch chat vote for the dialogue and action options I do, because that'd be so funny. I really want to see you play.
From my brother. Sorry.
No, it's fine. It's fine. I really do want to see you play Slated Princess and Scarlet Hollow at some point. Like, now's the best time for Slater Princess, given they just put out a major content update.
Me or Vespa, or yes?
You, because I already watched Vespa play those games.
I couldn't remember if she had already or not.
Yeah. They're good, and I'd gladly set up family sharing with you for them.
Yeah, I'll play them at some point. I do want to be, like, more productive this week, or this week.
This year.
I've already been very much for this year. I'll get more stuff done.
Same.
And end of 2024 was a very, very unproductive, like, last 8 weeks of the year for me.
For me, it was all of 2024, because I had the shit job at the start of the year, and then just all of the real-world events that happened all at once in the back half of the year. It was just a horrible year for me.
I was actually pretty productive for a lot of the summer. I played a bunch of games, and then I did a bunch of raid stuff in FF14. And
yeah, I was somewhat
actually
productive.
very busy.
Like, I got, like... What the hell? Okay. Sure.
Yeah, see, that's good enough. But the second one was a lot more obvious. You kind of saw what I was meant with the jukes.
Like, I was not... It's not that I was completely unproductive. It was just, like, for my mental health, it was one of the worst years ever. Because I put out, like... 2 visual novels, really, like 1.5, really.
I mean, you say that, but you put out like a lot of like little kind of game jammy stuff. And shit.
I mean, I put out Fluctuate last year. I put out a lot last year. Just
didn't. More I did.
Well, I can help you work on that because again, I want to learn Godot, and I'm gonna make you guys learn with me because all of you people like you, Tin, Vespa, are like, I want to learn Godot, and then we just never do. So I want to fucking do that with you guys. Yes, I think I like to say I'm winning comp. I've only died once, which is usually par for the course for Resident Evil, except for 3. Oh, I need to get the Duralum case out. The lockpick not an inventory item?
It replaced your lighter.
Alright. Fucking hell! How does that keep happening? Every time.
Alright, so this is the other thing about the bowgun. Yoshi is my friend Mark Cobb.
Yeah, I would have the name tags, but the name tags covered a chat, and I don't feel like refreshing my overlay just yet, so it's just, yeah.
So this is the other thing about the bowgun. This is something new to this game. This is bowgun powder. So you can combine bowgun powder with bowgun bolts to make explosive bowgun bolts.
Right.
And explosive bowgun bolts are very powerful. They have like kind of equivalent damage to a grenade launcher round, but they have all the rapid fire capabilities of the bowgun.
Oh my god. Okay.
They are exactly like normal bowgun bolts, except they are like mini grenade launcher rounds. So as such, these, if you save them up, they melt bosses.
Yeah, I'll
you just stand there and just rapid fire explosives into their face until they die.
I'll definitely save that for like when we get to like not the final boss, but like, you know, like the big bosses. I'll definitely save that for. I kind of want to save, but also I kind of feel like I don't need to. I don't think I need to.
I think you'll be fine.
So I have two
I think
healing.
they'll be.
It's just more like the way I died last time was specifically because I did not have, like, I barely missed the window to be able to, like, menu into here. It's just that I only have one ink
I think you'll be fine. I will also backseat a little bit and say, if you're going to go through that door, you don't need the biohazard card.
Okay.
So you can just put that away to free up space.
I mean, for this quote-unquote Godot bootcamp, it's just the fact that I'm just gonna add a channel or just, like, the fucking, like, use the fucking coding channel we already have, and then just, like, just start, like, posting tutorials. Oh, I got a button here. Well, I think I can save it. Like, I'm just gonna, like, put out, like, look for tutorials for us to find and just use it as, like, a, like, support line for us to figure things out together is what I figured. Like, I don't...
Well, it'll be up to all of you guys to make a slide puzzle now.
Yeah, yeah. It's just more the matter of scheduling this shit's a bitch, and so I don't expect to have, like, meetups. I just figure we will use that channel, and I will make you guys use that channel to help to learn Godot, is what I figured was the case. Thank you. I'll tell.
Don't mind if I do.
That's what I was trying to say. I just couldn't remember the fucking phrase. I was blanking out. I feel like that's a cutscene will start as soon as I interact with anything on their desk. Yeah, because I want to start getting games out is the thing, but like, some of them are visual novels, and so I could just keep using Ren'Py, but like, some of them are like, I want to make 3D games, you know, like, I want to make FCK, I want to make, like, XOXO, and like, that first one's like an action third-person game, hack and slash, and the other one is, I don't like this camera angle, and the other one is an RPG.
I don't know what you're talking about. This camera angle is fucking sick as shit.
Are you gonna make me use a fucking... a safe cracker thing? Best of luck with that, definitely.
Yeah, Mark is a SRPG studio developer.
Oh, wow. It's not reset.
Told you I met him from my Fire Emblem days.
Yeah. Yeah, there's no power going to this. Oh, great! I was literally about to joke and say, are we gonna watch more stupid bug peeling cutscenes? And yes, we are.
Modding my computer to make this the boot video
You should
on
mod...
Windows 10.
If you ever get a Steam Deck, you should make this
That
the
was
boot
the next thing I was gonna
animation.
say. Make this your Steam Deck boot video.
I just wish there's an RPG maker that has 3D support that isn't also doo-doo dog water. Okay. Nothing happens. That's... Oh, motherfucker, hold on.
This game has real ass puzzles in it. Get the fucking pen and paper out, bitch.
This is just the first one equals that, so that's 1... 9... 7... 1971. Okay. Fucking achievement. Oh god, I don't like the fucking incest siblings. I don't like the incest siblings. Just gonna equip the bowgun.
Health check.
Yeah.
Oh. Well, he's dead.
Well, it's good to have in general. Because I was already in orange anyway, so I might as well heal.
Yeah, sometimes I just get the feeling in my bones, and I'm like, health check, I'm feeling a health check.
Yeah, no, I get that entirely. I was feeling that too. I didn't say anything because I was in the middle of trying to kill the Bandersnatch.
Once you play these games enough, you just get the sixth sense for it.
Yeah, exactly.
Even with the
VMU
VMU on screen.
Yeah,
because the only thing is that it can't differentiate between yellow and orange caution, which is the only thing that sucks about it.
Yeah.
Or if it does, I think maybe they have a slightly different EKG pattern, but if it does,
You're dumb. No, I'm not gonna. Yeah.
To tell the difference.
What the fuck? Yeah, I wish there's an RPG maker for like 3D that isn't the Unity RPG maker that sucks ass and everyone hates. You know?
Mm-hmm.
Because if I was doing that, then I would just make Monomona an RPG maker in a heartbeat. I thought there's a cutscene. It's fucking hell. Oh my god.
Ouchie.
Whatever. I don't feel like engaging with you. Are they climbing up? Yeah, they are. Look, I know I just got the bowgun, but that does not warrant you flooding each room with Bandersnatches.
What is this place?
You fucker. Fuck these bats. Am I gonna have to go back to kill those bats for the fucking achievement that is constantly pinging for killing all the bats? Because I kinda want the achievement for killing all the bats. Really? Right as I reload, you stupid fucking bats!
They were lying in wait.
There. Foot!
A game made just for you. I love the music in this area.
Yeah, it's really good.
This game is maybe the Resident Evil game my favorite soundtrack, or it's like really high up there.
It's fair. Yeah, I wonder who lives here, as if it's not very obvious. Excuse me. Oh. Don't mind me. Don't mind me. I've noticed like when playing Resident Evil, I always like having just 2 things of full heals in.
This.
Especially
Thanks,
with a
brother.
pack.
Our enemy is only a little girl. Oh, why is this taking so long?
My apologies, Alexia.
Oh, no.
But I have been doing my best.
The revival of the Ashford family depends on your success, brother.
I am aware of that, Alexia. I will revive the family name myself and make you the master of the glorious Ashford family.
You know, we were talking about the...
I will handle them both myself. Who is there? Is someone at the corridor?
Oh, God. People were saying
What is it, Alexia?
Nothing.
there's a
I believe I'm
problematic character in this game.
Let us go, brother.
Wait, this cutscene plays out. Why do I get the feeling it is the... And this is me, like, theory crafting. And forgive me for using this term, because I hate this term and I find it, like, actually offensive. The split personality incest a character. Because I have a feeling the 2 characters, the 2 incest siblings, are one right now. I have a feeling that's what it's going to be building to reveal.
Will not confirm or deny anything.
No, I kind of had a feeling. But I feel like, especially with how that was framed, that is probably what we're building towards. Yeah, I was generally just speaking out loud, because of course you're not going to confirm it.
Yeah, no, feel free to air any theories you have, but I will not give any feedback as to how right or wrong you are on whatever you're saying.
Yeah. I'm not gonna look over there, because I feel like as soon as I look over there, something's gonna attack me. But... Okay. Oh, it's a music box. I thought that was like a thing I could pick up, is what I was talking about. That actually like a timing-based thing? Like if I took too long, it would close again?
I think it's distance-based.
Oh.
It's not meant to be like... I don't think it can kill you or anything. It's just meant to
Well, I didn't
spook
think
you.
I didn't think it was meant to kill me. I just figured it'd be more like if I took too long, I'd have to fuck with the music box again.
No, it's just there to get you. It automatically closes. It happens just once you move away from the bed after you picking up the key.
Right. I was gonna say, I'm trying to remember what I can use that on, but I can literally just check the map.
I can also tell you, I don't mind reminding you of what doors you've seen with what locks.
Yeah, but I'll be fine for now. I'm pretty sure I could... And if not, I can literally just check the map.
Yeah, you can look at the map. Any doors you have the keys for will glow green. And on the map, I believe you can use left and right to switch between the different areas you've been to.
Right.
You know, switching between the prison and the palace. And...
Right.
There's also technically a like a zoom mode you can turn on in the map by hitting A, but I find it so like not very useful because all it can really do is highlight where item boxes and stuff are. But like, there's already icons on the map even when you're not zoomed in, so it's not really helpful.
Right.
A common picture.
Yeah.
Creepy doll. Who hung that up there?
Hmm?
Did the Bandersnatches do that?
What? That'd be really funny if they did.
Is that why they got stretchy arms?
Now I'm just imagining them hanging up like a Christmas tree or some shit. Is there more doors up here that I didn't go through? I feel like I passed.
Turns out, Alfred Ashford, he's actually a short king, made the Bandersnatches to, help him get things off the top shelf.
Right. Yeah, I'm 100% convinced that Alfred and Alexia are gonna reveal to be the same person with dissociative identity disorder. That is like, I'm like burning passion. That is probably what's gonna be the case, especially with how that cutscene was framed. Now I'm just imagining. Okay. Bandersnatches lighting a Christmas tree for the Redfords.
Yeah, you only get that cutscene if you play the game when the system clock is set to Christmas, sadly.
Yeah. You're not kidding. Fucking Claire is a goddamn tank in this game.
Yeah. I will say, I guess just to pull the curtain back a little bit, I definitely feel like Claire has more health in this game. The way to slightly balance that, or the way they've slightly balanced that, is that red herbs specifically are actually very rare in this game.
I thought you were gonna say that there's no fucking safe rooms anywhere is how they balance it, because it feels like that.
That also a little bit too. That also a little bit too is that the save rooms are way more spaced out in this game. But the other thing is that I think there's maybe 5 red herbs in the entire game. I'm not joking.
Yeah.
So like your only other options for full heal are 3 greens or a first aid spray. And if you're playing for rank, I think using first aid sprays gives you a score penalty in this game.
I mean, they do in the previous games.
It's inconsistent which games give you a score penalty for rank when you use a first aid spray.
Yeah, I thought it was a universal thing that they did that.
No, because I always thought they did in RE1. They do in RE2, I'm pretty sure.
Right.
And I don't know if they do in RE3. I think the only thing RE3 cares about is time. I don't think it cares about anything else.
Fucking, what is it? It's like walking onto the zombie at the bottom of the stairs, and it made me fucking, like, clank. There's one here, and there's one on the ground level as well.
Correct.
So I should probably actually just go down and use... Is there more than 2 things instead? Or
it's just those 2.
Okay, I might as well just do that to free a slot.
The one downstairs.
I might as well just do that to free a slot then. He's not down. Yeah, I'll check out the slot machines in a second. I just want to clear up the inventory space. He's dead too. Clear up the inventory space. I know it's not here. I'm just going around a guy. No, this one was the one with the microwave. This one?
I know, the door you were just at. That's a closet.
Oh.
So there's a door. One of the doors here leads to the microwave room, and then there is a door locked with a silver key and locked with a gold key.
Right, right.
And I honestly don't remember which is which.
It's the other one. This one's the gold one. It's the other one. Other one. This one was the microwave room. Okay. I got there eventually.
I always forget which of these two rooms is the silver key door and which one's the gold key door.
Is it blue Paragoomba with a Luigi hat? Or is it just a Paragoomba and you just, like, colorized it? Because I know, like, some avatars allow for customization, depending on, like, what effort people put into making them. I'm just content with having a Zoroark, given that's my Pokesona. Is that more fucking explosive bowgun bolts? On the blackjack table?
Yep.
Amazing.
It's for when you lose.
Oh my god. Oh, herb. Herbathan.
Oh, also, I didn't realize this until Butters streamed this game, but this is the first game to include the option of using an herb off the ground if you try to pick it up when you have a full inventory.
Oh, that's neat. Yeah, I said it before, Cobb. It's Pokemon, Sonic, Mario, there's some Maple Story dragons in there, and Among Us, Scott Pilgrim, and Toho. Like, I put a lot in there other than Pokemon, it's just that you wouldn't know with how I cannot automatically sort that shit.
No time to gamble, Claire.
Yeah. That's the other guy's job when I switch to the other guy's scenario.
Yeah, that's what Steve will have to do. He'll have to play a Leisure Suit Larry-esque gambling minigame to make enough money to continue.
Oh, don't tell me that Steve is the other playable character for the full other scenario. I don't actually want to know, because I don't remember. I hope it's not Steve. Steve's
My
a
lips
poopy butt.
are sealed.
Steve's a poopy butt. It's like seeing my avatar go.
So, Cammy, is Resident Evil on the Dreamcast everything you hoped it would be?
Vibes-wise, graphics-wise, and gameplay-wise, yes. I'll be real. I fucking hate all the characters except for Claire and the guy who got me out of prison. I've been staying my hand, but, like, these characters are so fucking annoying. Like, I'm still enjoying the game, don't get me wrong.
You don't like Alfred Ashford, head of the Ashford family?
No! Especially given I feel like I'm guessed or twist of him already. I don't like Alfred, I don't like Steve. The fucking guy I saved seems nice, but that's because he hasn't had enough time to be annoying yet. I don't know. I think I just fucking hate all the characters in this game so far, and I think it's fun that Claire also seems to feel the same.
I love this game's stupid cast. Everyone in this game is a freak.
Like, I'm fine with, like, campy shit, like, but I just feel like this is a bit much for me right now, so far. Like, maybe I'll turn around on it as it goes on, but...
Weak. You're weak.
Yeah, I know. I'm getting pissed! I'm going berserkus!
Health check?
So yeah,
okay, no, we're fine.
I can take one or two more. Don't yell, good lord. What? Oh. I was like, what? There we go.
Okay, we're fine. Thank God for Bowgun.
Yeah. I was kind of disappointed when you said it doesn't behave the same way, but I think I'm enjoying it so far. The boat.
Yeah,
I mean.
it's something I appreciate more every time I've returned to this game.
I do feel like going back and forth all the time, so, like, you get one item, and it's like, oh right, this is like fucking forever ago. I feel like that's getting a bit cumbersome by now. Hunk's report!
Hunk's report. Rare hunk mentioned in main story of Resident Evil game.
Yeah.
It was one of the only times it ever happened.
Oh no, don't say large POW capsule. Second being DM'd by someone I might be for. Honk.
Alright, give it up for Hunk, everyone!
Yeah, Hunk!
That might be the first and last time he will ever appear as part of the main story in a Resident Evil game. He might be banished to minigame hell for the rest of time now.
Really funny. Yeah, I feel like it's just gonna be. You go on.
I was gonna say, when I replayed this game in preparation of this stream, I got flashbanged by that file both times I played it because I forgot it was there. Because Hunk is just a character that they, spoil it. They don't ever fucking do anything with him,
Yeah.
Like, they established him in a minigame of RE2, and then he's just been trapped in minigame hell ever since, right? The closest he ever comes to getting to, like, be important again is when they remake his minigame in the RE2 remake. Yeah, so, cool Hunk jump scare.
Yeah. Yeah, I feel like Alexia was a real person, but she died, and the guy, what's the guy's name? Ashford or something? No, Alfred, sorry. Yeah, and then Alfred just took on her personality because that just seems like a fucking late 90s thing they would do in a story with a character that's meant to be deranged and psychotic. Like, that's what I'm thinking right now. Okay, there is one thing I can do. What the fuck is that?
This is the military training facility. That's where you kill, like, the big room in the lower left is where you killed Gravedigger's cousin.
Right. I'm just trying to remember, because it's saying that I can now enter that one, presumably with the crest I just took, but I'm trying to remember what that room is. Is that the room I died in?
The room with the
green one.
Blinking green door?
Yeah.
That's the room where Father happened. That room.
Ah, okay.
Go up one floor, also, just real quick. I want to check something. Alright.
Sorry, I'm just corresponding with someone who commissioned me and just want to make sure they're not being like, like I'm leaving them on red or anything.
take your time. And I'll point something out when you're ready.
Yeah. Okay.
You good?
Yeah.
Okay, so you just picked up a blue plate.
Yeah.
Do you remember anywhere where that might, an indigo plate? You remember anywhere where that might have been?
There's the
useful?
fucking photocopy, right by the fucking 3D printer room. I remember there's like one specific thing. That's what I was trying to think. I just couldn't find it on the map. Is why I was looking through all this.
So yeah, if you go to the prison map, you see that thin green door like in the center? That's it. I bring this up. I will throw you a little bit of a bone because you may have just missed it. If you go to the military training facility, up one floor, and you see the room with the one-way door leading into it, and the stairs leading down.
With the U-shaped room to the left of the U-shaped room?
Up of the U-shaped room.
Oh, yeah, okay.
There was also a thing to use an indigo plate there. And this is a choice you get to make. You just picked up an indigo plate. There are 2 places to use it. You now have a choice in terms of the order you want to do things in. Because you can only use this indigo plate once. So you can either use it to open the door in the prison, or open the mysterious thing in the military training facility. Ultimately, both paths will converge, but this is a choice you get to make that will kind of change the way the next section of the game plays out a little bit.
I kind of want to do the prison one just because that's where I was gonna go anyway before you point anything out. I feel like I want to just follow my heart for that,
That's fair. I wasn't sure if I should point out, but I couldn't remember if you even noticed the thing, and I didn't want you to,
I couldn't remember the other one. I did not know about the other one, so...
Okay, so...
I would have just gone straight for the prison.
Yeah, but this is like a kind of like a branching path, and you can choose to do
Right.
either of those things in either order.
I forgot I left a zombie here. So I'm gonna take another quick bio break and get something to drink real quick. It will just be like 10 seconds. But
I'm also gonna go refill my water bottle real quick in that case. Slight intermission, folks.
Yeah.
We'll be back after these messages from our sponsors.
Yeah, I'm literally not gonna do anything. I'm just gonna, step away for a second. It's not too long.
Okay, I'll also be right back. Any ads that play, we do 110% endorse any messages. Their views represent our own. We're so back.
Just give me a second.
Oh wow, we got back at almost the exact same time. That's crazy.
How what? Oh, we actually got back at the same time?
Yeah, like
Amazing.
almost perfectly.
Amazing.
Couldn't have synchronized that any better than if we tried.
Yeah. It's so funny. What? Yeah, see, I'm in yellow, okay. So I do not foresee constant perfect dodges on the banner stance here, nor do I feel like killing them. Yeah, I got myself like a 3-pound bag of fucking a Walmart brand peppermints, cause they damn.
There we go.
Yeah,
Those are some fucking good fucking juice.
Cause like when I was working my job, cause I worked at a call center, I needed shit to like keep my mouth like from getting dry, and so like I had like a big ass like thermos out of lemonade, which I still use to this day because it's really nice. And I got like a bunch of like Werther's Originals and like a 3-pound bag of peppermints. That shit lasts so long. Like it lasted me like almost a year before I actually ran out on that. Like
Holy
it's
shit.
insane. So I usually have like 1 to 3 like a day, and like, you know, it's a 3-pound bag. It's meant to be like a fucking value size, and that's just like $7. Like it's crazy how much I got out of that for like how long it lasted me, you know?
Yeah, no, that's fucking insane.
Yeah. And so I just got another one because like I got one of those smaller bags that tied me over for a bit, and like I'm about to run out of that, and so I figured I would just get another big bag of it just to have for like the rest of the year, basically.
Real talk. I just want to say I do like the slow turnaround you did on the zombies in the other room just now. Just the style on them.
Yep.
Be like, haha, fuck you. Oh my gosh. Damn, you're going sicko mode sometimes in this game. It's actually a little crazy. Like, you're like, I need to get back into the mood of playing Resident Evil, and like, these are like some of the best dodges I think I've maybe ever seen you do. Especially considering you've not fucking played this game before. I mean, I'm not trying to say that what you're doing is like 10,000 IQ insanity, but like, holy shit, this is a step above what we usually see. Haha, get owned though.
Yeah. But like, yeah, I don't really know like what the power to movement is going for me, honestly. Like, it's kind of like, again, like it looks cool as hell. I always get freaked out because I usually don't expect it to work. I'll be real.
You're not used to it succeeding.
I thought there was a hazard there, is what I was hesitating on. Well, there was the hazard there, just not where I thought it'd be.
Fuck off.
Yeah. I think it's funnier without the... Like, I prefer it with the gore. I think it's funnier without it because it's just like, fuck you! You know,
no,
like it's...
I think it's funnier with the gore, because then their head fucking ping-pongs around like a soccer ball.
That's fair. I just think it's funnier because it's just more realistic. It just feels more petty rather than, like, survival-based when there's no gore is what I thought about it.
Oh, actually, just to be safe, can I...
Yeah.
When was the last time you saved?
Like... After going to... I think it was after I got the crest.
I'm gonna backseat just a tiny bit, just to be safe, just to show the
Yeah.
option. Go down, like, the other path down here first.
Handgun bolts. Anyway, it's time... No, I'm kidding.
Nothing else to see here.
This fucking game.
Just a tiny bit more.
Why does this look so familiar? Because I've been here before.
This is where the 3D printer is.
Right, right. I feel like I should stay, but I also feel like I've got some shit to ferry there is a thing.
Well, I mean, didn't you leave some stuff here? Wasn't there some things?
That's what I meant. That's what I meant. But like, I just meant like I should just not use my save just yet, because I can ferry this shit over, so I don't have to see it if I die multiple times. Is what I meant.
Yeah, that's fair. I just wanted to let you know that this was here.
Thank you. I appreciate you.
I suddenly got a flashback to when I played this with Butters, and like we went down the other path, and the entire time I was like, man, I could really use a save point, I could really use an item box, I could really use a save point, really use an item box, and then I'm like, oh, you don't want to know what was down the other path you could have taken. I'm sorry. I just wanted to make sure. I was just suddenly got terrified. I'm like, let's not have a repeat of that. Let's make her aware of what is just right nearby.
Yeah, makes sense. Put this here, this here. I don't remember how much I have, but I am in good shape, so I might as well just, like, overcompensate for just a bit.
Mm-hmm. It's not like there's really, like, there's a couple zombies on the hallway where the metal detector was, but you don't have to walk past any of them, so, like...
Yeah, like, I might even just trip the fucking metal detector, so I don't even have to walk past them.
Well, I mean, they've already come through the windows, tripping
That's
the metal detectors, and... Or, actually, maybe it will on this end.
Please deposit any metallic items you have in the security box.
Oh, yeah, it will. Oh, I forgot about that door. I'm dumb.
I don't think I'll be using this machine. What if I want to 3D print a gun, Claire? I know that would not even work, but, like, could you imagine?
Cammy, that's a crime in some places. You talking about doing crimes?
I'm in a prison island! I already committed crimes! Yeah, that's it.
That's everything. Alright, we still also need to go back and get the grenade launcher at some point.
I didn't even see the grenade launcher yet.
You didn't?
No?
Oh. Well, forget I said anything then.
I didn't... Was I blind?
Yes, but... I'm sorry, I could have sworn you like, said something about it, but I guess I'm...
No, I was just talking about
sorry,
the grenade
I feel like
launcher.
I'm backseating a little too much.
You're fine, you're fine, you're fine. It was just more, I was just talking about how, like... I think it was you confusing me talking about, like, how it's funny how we're getting all this ammo, yet we've yet to actually find a grenade launcher, is what I was saying. You might just be mixing that up.
I guess.
I'm glad I'm just saving the fucking SMGs for a particularly bad day.
They're not SMGs, they're just like semi-auto handguns. Also, you don't need the biohazard card. I will just tell you this. The biohazard card is only used in the military training facility.
Right,
So unless you're going back there, which you should at some point, because there's still stuff to do there at some point. But unless you're doing that, there's no point in bringing the biohazard card.
This game is exhausting to play. Like, I'm having fun, but it's like... The fact that I'm ping-ponging between areas so much is just so winding. Even it was like even worse than RE3.
Maybe it's like my inner adventure game junkie, but honestly, that's one of my favorite parts about this game. I like how much
it's not
bigger the world feels in places, how much more puzzle focused it feels in some places.
It's not necessarily a bad thing. It's just the fact that I'm playing this in one sitting is what I'm saying.
No, I get it. It's a lot to take in, especially on your first go. But honestly, especially since, like, I feel like a lot of Resident Evil games... I feel like RE2 and 3, a lot of the puzzles kind of devolved into just very basic variations on use key on door, put ornate thing into ornate hole to make secret passageway open, you know?
Yeah, there's fucking poison gas grenades there. Right? Right? That green turquoise thing there?
I don't know. I don't think that's actually... I think it's just something that looks similar.
But you can't deny that it looks like fucking poison gas grenades, yeah. You like that.
Yeah,
I guess it's
it
just
does really look like it, but it may not.
In my fucking round, I did see the handgun bolts there. this camera angle?
What are you talking about? Are you worried about something?
No. Something seems to be missing. Yeah, his penis. Anyway, time to cut the eye out of this corpse. Nope. Did I get jumped by the body bag? Nope. I'll say it. The handgun in this game looks kind of fucking weird, like the fucking stopper.
I kind of like it though. It looks
I like
cool.
it too. It looks weird though. Like it looks like a fucking gun. It looks like a knife attached to it. You know, it's not. It's just a stopper.
Yeah. Well, it's a fold out like grip. It's like a fold out foregrip.
Yeah. What? You cannot do that to me. Just have me be able to walk away after that. Oh my god. God, there's so many of them. Fucking curved wrong. Shut up! I hate when people point when I misspeak. It makes me feel dumb. Holy shit! That's like 20 fucking hits there.
Yep. That's the power of the multi-hits.
God, I wish I kept that in, honestly.
No, there is something special that just makes the dopamine go crazy every time it happens.
Yeah. Yeah, you think. Oh shit. Yo. Using that right now.
Time to upgrade your shit.
Or is this like in 3 where it like is technically a different gun ammo-wise?
I think I actually don't remember.
I don't want to wait then.
No harm, I suppose. Not like you're hankering for the extra inventory space, but there is a high chance it'll work like that, where it will like refresh the ammo when you upgrade it.
Well, that's what I'm thinking.
Yo, is it the rarest item in the game?
I was gonna say, you're talking about the routers being so rare, and I'm like finding all of them so quickly. Yeah, that's fair. Boom, boom. Okay, you can't do this when they did a prolonged cutscene about the thing, like, like wiggling as you left. It's a bit silly this time. I'm gonna actually double check first. Oh my god, you're a fast boy. That guy's a fucking trillion health!
It's going crazy.
It's see why it's tied to a fucking achievement, like, good lord! I need to
Health check.
Health. Holy shit! How much health does this man have?
A lot.
Oh, what the fuck is happening? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, no, it's not like that.
Damn. Okay, no.
It's worth a shot, at least. There we go.
So her upgraded handgun works just like Leon's upgraded handgun in RE2. Now it has a burst fire mode. You can toggle it in the menu whenever you want.
Right. Okay.
And hey, the thing you said looked like a knife. It's the fold out foregrip. Now it's extended, and she holds it when you aim the gun.
Hell yeah.
Eyeball. Don't fucking look at me like that.
You said that in the same way Scorpio goes, don't even fucking talk to me in the fucking Half-Life BRAI. And that's still my favorite part of that. It's just still it's so angry, it's so funny.
Random fun fact of the day. This upgraded handgun reappears as a secret unlockable weapon in RE5.
Oh wow. I can't wait until I play RE5. That's gonna be a lot of fun. Oh my god, these fucking bats! Yeah, when I go back to the palace, I'm just gonna kill the bats. I might as well try for the achievement.
That's fair.
Given there's only 4 bats left, and I'm pretty sure they're all in the palace. Because it was a key. It was a key that he put in his own eye so no one else can find the creepy murder basement I'm about to walk into, Kath.
Mm-hmm. He made the key his own false eye to hide his deep, dark secret.
That he's a furry. It even holds more ammo.
Maybe? How much does it have in it now? 18?
20.
20. Oh, it does hold more ammo. It holds 5 more shots.
Which I am all for. Damn it, I thought I was gonna be cool. He's down now, so it worked out. I just took a tick of damage. That's a new animation for dying. Position, rather.
Yeah, that's a pretty rare one, because that only happens if they die when they're like slumped up against a wall like that.
Yeah.
Oh, the only thing I will also say is maybe at some point do keep 1 or 2 pickups of bowgun bolts just on their own so you can combine them with the bowgun powder.
True, I did not realize. I kind of forgot about that part.
I don't remember if you... I don't think you can combine the loaded bowgun with powder to get explosive bolts, but I'm sure you'll find more before like, it matters at all.
I don't like this area. Hi again, Willow. Did Willow fall asleep? No, why would I even take the sword? Pat.
Sweetie girl.
It's fine, we'll just make you play this game, even though I know you never will. Okay. No thank you. No thank you. Because I do not remember the solution to this, and so I do not feel like being on a time crunch.
I mean, there's no, like, hint somewhere else. This is not like a come back later and do it once you know what to do situation.
I've just been through a lot. And I don't know if I want to just do that without having just saved is the thing.
If you want to go run back and save, actually, that's totally fair.
Because that would require
I
a lot of redoing if I just die.
Fair.
Like, I just completely eat shit in the fart gas room. And speaking about that, what kind of fucking segue is that? Sebmal's playing...
Speaking of fart gas.
Sebmal's playing FF1 tomorrow, like the NES FF1.
Yikes.
Yeah, I don't know.
Being filled with fart gas.
Yeah, so I'm gonna be excited to watch that, given I've played enough of the PSP version to know what I'm looking at, you know?
Mm-hmm. I can't think of, like... There's only a handful of games...
I feel like this fires faster, too, even in manual mode.
It does. I feel like there's not that many games out there that are just, like, wholly, in my opinion, completely obsoleted by their remakes, outside of, like, historical value, obviously, you know? But, man, FF1 is, like, up there with, like, Gen 1 Pokemon as, maybe one of the few games that is just, like, completely, like, there's no reason to play NES FF1 except for the historical value or the nostalgia.
Yeah.
When, like, even on, like, you have so many options, too. You have, like, the PS1 version, which fixes so many of the problems, but is still very faithful to the original. So, like, even if you don't want all of the new shit introduced in, like, the later re-releases, you can still just play that, and it is a very faithful to the original version of the game, but without all the glitchy bullshit. Same with Gen 1 Pokemon. Unless you're really nostalgic or you really want, like, the historical value, there is no reason to play Gen 1 when Fire Red, Leaf Green exists.
Yeah, I still think... And granted, part of it is just me rewording nostalgia, but I think it's fun for a novelty and for how much of a fucking nightmare that game is. Like, it's fun for... It is stupid fun, you know? Like, I don't know like if there's any other games like that you have in your repertoire, but it is, like, stupid fun for how fucking held together by hopes and a dream Gen 1 is.
That's why I say it's, like, it depends a lot on why you're playing these old games, you know? Like, if you're playing them specifically because you want, like, the full historical value or the full personal nostalgia value, you know?
Yeah.
Like, yeah, then play NES FF1. Play Gen 1 on the Game Boy Color or whatever, you know, the original Game Boy. But, like, if you're looking for, like, I want to see these games and understand their importance, but also see the best version of them, you know?
Yeah.
Then yeah, you play like the PS1 or the GBA version of FF1 or whatever, and then you play the GBA remakes of Gen 1. Because they're just, like, objectively, outside of historical context, not taking that stuff into account, just better games, just more fun, more enjoyable, better constructed.
Yeah.
I remember...
Especially for me as someone who mastered both Fire Red and Leaf Green in the past week.
You know, I want to stay off topic too long because we're about to get back to progress, but, like, you know, I've been playing through every Pokemon game over the past couple years. One of the things I did for that is I went and I replayed Leaf Green on the GBA. And I gotta say, revisiting it, I was surprised at how much it held up.
Yeah.
Like, it turns out that the game is actually genuinely pretty good once you remove all the fucking heinous glitches and insane, unbalanced nightmare shit that's in it.
Aside from the fact that it's very easy to just go to the Sevi Islands after beating Blaine and just have the entire pacing of the game shit itself. Like, the Sevi Islands are fine, don't get me wrong, but the fact that if you say yes to Bill, you're locked into that for, like, a pretty decent amount of time, that's pretty fucking annoying, honestly. I would love to co-stream, like, something Pokemon-related with you at some point. I think that would be fun.
You can hear all my Pokemon hot takes that I've developed over the past 2 years.
I've still got the dumb idea I had where I do a shuffler of all of the Gen 3 games, but I cannot repeat Pokemon. I think that'll be a lot of fun to do.
Okay, who farted?
Is it just a simple... No. There we go. It's just the fact that this would obviously kill me if I didn't do it in time. This really made me want a safety save.
part of the reason I was thinking about the safety save earlier is because Butters did die here and had to redo this entire little cul-de-sac.
I want to know how
He got
I'm
fart
gonna
gassed.
I want to know how.
He just couldn't line himself up to push the thing in time, and then died to fart gas.
Mm-hmm. Incredible. I forgot to check the thing, but oh well. Oh my God. You're not fair. Fair, honestly. I deserve that.
That happens to everyone. Every single person playing this game for the first time gets got by that guy.
Because you think it's gonna open up like a hallway or something, but no, it's just you just get fucking immediately shat on by this zombie. That is a pretty good jump scare. I will say that is a really good one. Piano roll. That is at the casino. So I'm going back to the palace, as I said I would, to kill the bats.
2 bats with 1 stone.
Yeah, exactly.
2 bats with 1 piano roll? How many bats are left in the room?
5.
However many bats are left in the room with 1 piano roll.
Yeah, it's like 5 bats with 1 piano roll, if I remember
5
right.
bats with 1 piano roll.
That's the new expression. Don't worry about it, kid. Don't worry, Kath.
The guy, he's a zombie. You think he cared?
Yeah, don't worry about it, Kath. What's the quickest way to get to the... Wait, there's only one way, so the one's locked by the metal detector. Just a... Yeah, and then I go forwards to... I go up? No, wait, this one's locked. I can't even go, so I have to go right, avoid the dogs. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Oh my god!
Oh my gosh.
I was like...
They were waiting for you.
I was like, this room's surprisingly easy to dodge, and then that happened, it's like, oh, that's why. It's because they're all over there.
Kath, even if zombies could get tetanus, do you think that even ranks on the top 10 list of biggest problems they have?
Yeah. I don't think so, no. It's like, what if the zombies could get infected? Like, I don't think it matters. I don't think it...
It's like complaining about a hangnail after your fucking leg gets chopped off. It's like, yeah, that's not...
True, Vespa.
That's not gonna be a problem.
True, Vespa. They could give you tetanus.
That is... I mean, they're already gonna give you 17 different kinds of diseases just by breathing on you.
True. Yeah, I think this is, like, my favorite Resident Evil game, like graphically so far, honestly. Mm-hmm. Even if I feel like the characters are so fucking annoying.
I knew you'd like this. You'd have at least a little bit of a soft spot for this game because you love that Dreamcast.
Yeah. God damn it.
Oh, you bitch.
I'll do a health check after I'm not in that room. I'm fine.
Yeah, they're gonna infect you, you know, don't hang around Steve too much, he's gonna infect you with the C virus. That's the one that makes you Canadian.
I think I said it makes you cunty. Wesker?
You must be the lovely Claire Redfield.
Oh my god. It's him. Who are you?
Let's just say that I'm a ghost, coming back to haunt your dear brother.
Wesker?
It seems there's not much explaining to do.
I'm sorry, I just need to pause. I'm so glad the second game Wesker. The second game Wesker is here. He is exactly as everyone knows him to be. Just like complete like, no, this is him now. It's so good.
There, I was the one who attacked this island. Who'd have thought you'd be hanging about? All the better for me. Now that the cat dragged in this nice surprise, your ever so caring brother will definitely show up. I must thank you for being such good bait.
I don't know what went on between you two, but you have him all wrong. My brother is not the kind of person you think he is.
I despise Chris.
What are you gonna do to him?
I'm so glad he is just like this now all of a sudden.
Oh, how your brother will weep to see you die. What? What is it? Stay there. I'm coming.
God damn.
It appears you may be of some further use to me. I'm going to let you live a little longer.
This game's peak. This game's fucking peak.
So that is the first new cutscene in the X version of this game.
God, if I was not playing the X version, this game would suck dick. Wesker fucking steals the show, and I'm so happy.
So, I always say this is the game, this is when Resident Evil got stupid. And part of that is not just because of the hilarious shit with Steve and Albert and everything, but because this is the game that retcons Wesker's death at the end of RE1 and brings him back. And now his eyes are all glowy.
There we go.
Somehow Wesker has returned.
And it's like, because again, like, Wesker just sucked ass in the first game. Like, he was just such a non-character in that game. And on one hand, that kind of makes it a bit disappointing that his heel turn in being amazing. What? I killed all of you. Because I killed this one last time and respawned.
Yeah.
It's kind of disappointing that you really don't see much of a lead up to him being like this. It's just, he was boring in RE1 and now he's amazing in Code Veronica. But
so don't worry, we're gonna get to like RE1 remake, which is going to retcon his personality a little bit to make the transition.
Oh, thank God, that's great.
It's not major, but they do a bit of retconning to make the transition from RE1 Wesker to new Wesker less jarring.
Right.
It's still weird, but there is an attempt to make them feel more like the same person.
Right. I'm excited for that. I'm honestly excited for that, because, like, fuck,
like,
so good.
Like, for example, like, most of the dialogue in RE1 Remake is basically the same as the original one, as far as the Japanese script is concerned.
Yeah.
But the voice direction is clearly trying to make him be a little bit more like this Wesker, you know?
Yeah.
And then by the time of the rail shooter games, which were once again readapting the plot of RE1 among other games, at that point you have DC Douglas voicing Wesker, so he is literally just saying the RE1 dialogue, but sounding like the Wesker you know and love.
Yeah. Yeah, I was gonna say, that's definitely not DC Douglas, but it's interesting, like, it's very close to what would later become, that's the wrong door, but would later become DC Douglas's performance. I still think it's so wild they got DC Douglas to voice a pretty big character in Yeek, of all games. I still think that's insane.
That's because, I mean, I'm not too surprised, only because he did kind of ruin his reputation to a degree, like an idiot.
Well, I feel like it was before that, I think. Like, when was that? Because, like, it was announced that he was in Yeek in, like, 2022.
That might have been around the time, because, like, there was some, like, weird accusations that I don't know enough details to know how they are, but the big thing is that he got himself, like, shitlisted by Capcom by, like, bragging about being an RE4 remake to, like, show off to a girl or something. And it's like, come on,
I thought that was fucking... What is with people doing that and also being part of Yeek? Because that's what happened with fucking Chris Niosi bragging about being in Fire Emblem to his girlfriend, and then he got fucking shitlisted and also retroactively removed from Fire Emblem.
Yeah, like the like first real confirmation we had of RE4 remake being a thing was like leaked DMs from DC Douglas of him like DMing someone
Fucking idiot.
RE4 concept art to impress them.
What a fucking idiot.
It's like, come on, dude. Like, be normal.
Yeah. That's so funny that they have the Yeek has two fucking idiots who got in trouble with the game industry because of bragging about their voice pedigree to their partners.
Literally, like, God, he had it so good. He was one of the only people they like refused to recast for the longest time because
That's
of how
crazy.
good his performance was, and he threw it in the trash because he wanted to show off in DM.
What a
Like,
fucking idiot! I
come
feel
on.
like I do think
You
this
had it locked in.
Yeah.
Dude. You had it locked in. They would
Which is
recast
wild
everyone else but
for-
keep you.
Yeah, it's fucking wild for, like, the US voice acting industry, especially Capcom. Like, Capcom and Sega are the worst when it comes to recasting. That's crazy. I do think the sound like in Dead by Daylight's pretty good, though.
He's better than I expected him to be.
Yeah. Anyway, let's listen to some tunes. Oh, right, in the fucking Nightmare Zone back with the fucking Redfords. I have to find a Queen Ant, though. I guess that's kind of the point, is that I haven't found it yet. Is there anything else I can do right now, or should I just go to where this goes?
I don't believe there's anything to do until you get them both.
Okay.
So
So I just
like,
shelve this
you can
then?
go
or...
walk back and put it in the music box if you really want to, but
I should just shelve it
there's
then.
not going to be anything to do there until you have them both. So I would just box it.
I am getting kind of exhausted right now. Like, how much
I
longer do you
was
think
also
I should
going
go
to say,
for?
if you wanted to also take a break, I think this is a decently good stopping point.
Okay.
We were just kind of on a roll, and this game's kind of long, so like when I saw we still had some energy going, I'm like, fuck it, I'm just gonna make her play another hour.
Yeah, like
before I say anything.
I am like hitting my limit, I think, honestly.
Nah, I figured as much.
But we made good progress.
We made very good progress. You're like probably 2/3-ish of the way done this one, give or take.
Okay. I don't think we're gonna beat the game in 2 sittings, but I am down to start early
we could
tomorrow.
do it if we start early and you decide you want to lock in. It could happen, but you gotta be like, we gotta start early and you gotta be like, locked.
What's happening? Game?
Uh-oh.
I'm just going to go to where my VMU is saved. And let me see. Games. Flycast. Data. Just going to make a copy of that. I cannot do that because it's being used by this game right now. I'm trying to open the Dreamcast file in SNES 9X because it's a bin file. Because I have bin files associated with SNES 9X. Save state. Because you can make a save state without fucking loading it in hardcore mode. Close. Load the game up again. Game contains violence, extreme gore, scenes. Yeah. Shut up, Vespa.
Resident Evil.
Is that fucking Wesker saying that?
I don't think so.
God damn it! God damn it!
Are you for real, game?
God damn
Are
it!
you for real? We get to the end, and then the save file corrupts at the 11th hour?
Uh,
I have never. That didn't happen when I tested. What the fuck?
hmm.
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 Herm. That's a weird one.
Turn off hardcore mode and see if loading the state will magically fix it.
I don't even see a load. Otherwise, probably it's a hardcore mode.
Load state. No, it's still soft locked. God damn it! Fuck! Huh.
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 Well, yeah,
but
there's a lot of
like,
non-linear shit, is the thing.
yeah. So I could speedrun the game, I guess, for you. I could, before bed, go speedrun what you did and do it all as close to what you did as possible.
I feel like that might be the best option, I'll be real.
I can't think of anything better. Holy shit.
Right at the end of the stream, too!
Like, literally, we're like, let's wrap up. My only, like, fear is I hope it's not, like a problem with the fan translation being like, oh yeah, when you save 10
like,
times, the game freezes, you know?
But, like, I feel like that would... I feel like that would be, a weird thing to have happen, because, like... I feel like someone would point that out on the Retro Achievement set, you know?
Yeah.
And, like... Oh, because you can play it, like, unpatched, but, like, who the fuck on Retro Achievements is playing with the, like, unpatched version, you know?
Mm-hmm. May we, also in the future, we start save stating before every save point, just
I was
to be
thinking
safe?
that, yeah.
Let's
see.
Yeah, that's, shit.
I'm not seeing anyone talk about that on the...
Just, like, freak accident, I guess?
It feels like a freak accident, given there's, like, 29 people who have mastered this game, and you think that, like, every single one of them would have just done this game without 10
like,
saves?
no one... Yeah.
That is crazy. Finish this one and try... Wait, that's someone else. What? So you see someone said say corrupted, but they just say...
What do they say?
Sorry, just saying, they just said that their save data is corrupted. I'm trying to look more into this. Just running through save with him Oh, because someone else had an issue with their save being corrupted on the Japanese version. I have finished disc 1, saved, tried to change the disc, couldn't make it work, closed RetroArch, loaded disc 2, because the game offers a free save, but it wouldn't load, and then it shows the text of the save data is corrupted. And then the person who translated it falls up to say that memory card A seems to delete itself sometimes for some reason on all games, which I've never heard of before. Huh.
I'm also like just Googling around a little bit. It might also just be like a problem with the game. I am seeing a couple people, and granted this one's real hardware, not an emulator, so it's hard to rule out emulator stuff, but I have seen someone else say that like their game froze and oh well, it wasn't save corruption, it was just game freezing at a certain point and made it so they couldn't progress. Well, make sure the VOD is saved so I can reference it.
I always say my VODs, so.
Yeah, just covering all of our bases here.
Huh.
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 That's weird.
Hotkeys on Flycast for, like, fast forwarding? Nice if I could just, like, fast forward long enough for this to magically just work. That's crazy. Wait a minute. No, this cannot work. Close out that. VMU Explorer. Like, what does it say if I try and open up the VMU?
I was gonna say, maybe throw up a screenshot just for my own curiosity, if that's okay.
Yeah.
Even though, like, I don't know what the fuck I'm gonna do. I'm not an expert on Dreamcast shit. This is.
Let me see. Games.
I love new folder, and new folder.
Well, it's because, like, on my desktop, I mean, it's not a good example here, but
I
on my desktop, I would literally just make a new folder and then dump shit in there, so I just named it new folder, so I would disincentivize myself from doing that. What's this? Why do I have 2 saves on here? Because I don't have per game VMU. Why do I have a separate VMU save on here?
That's a good question.
Let me see. What was the VMU save? What if I try... Okay. Well, first things first, let me actually back this up, because I couldn't do it while it was running. So back this up, and then fix CRC. Just have VMU Explorer try and fix that. Save changes.
Check real quick the other VMU, because it will say the date.
System data created at midnight.
Oh, that's just the system data.
It's also created on November 20th of last year? No, it's because when I booted it up to start it up to test
you tested it.
Yes, that one has nothing to do with anything.
That's because that's when we were originally going to do it, was in November. So you booted it up to test to make sure it worked.
Okay, so save this again, because I'm pretty sure I saved it, but I don't think I did. So let's do that. Close
Alright, and now
this,
surely it will magically work. That's all it took
Flycast.
to fix it, right?
Code Veronica.
Please, everyone, lend us your energy. Raise your arms to the sky. We're charging the spirit bomb.
I actually got Beerus in Fortnite on that related note, so I have the funny cat.
Damn.
It's great. He looks so goofy when he hits the fucking Moscow emote. I wonder who that is. Okay.
Resident Evil.
Oh my god. Wait. Oh my god, yeah!
Oh! Why are you standing here?
I don't
Why are you standing
know!
in the middle of the room?
I don't know! It seems to be working! I'll take it! I'll take it!
How? What? What happened?
What the fuck?
I'm so confused.
What the
How
fuck?
did that work? How did that work? Check the item box. Check the files. The only thing that scares me is that like you just are standing in the middle of the room.
I've got the King Ant object.
Okay, everything looks fine in here.
What the fuck?
Go outside. Go into the other room. Okay. I'm just checking it. Are the guns in the door still? Okay. Well, no. That thing's still pushed to one side. The guns are in the door.
Let's see what the state is. There still just one zombie here? That's why
We just fixed. So literally, all we did is we went into like a VMU editor, and it said like the checksum on the save file was wrong. So we just hit a button that said fix checksum, and it fixed it.
What the fuck?
That's what I was afraid of, Willow. I was afraid that like some of the data didn't save properly, so like it kept her inventory, but not like her game progress. You know what I mean? But it looks like everything is fine.
What the fuck? What the fuck?
I'm just trying to go into the hallway, go into more rooms, just make sure. I'm just scared.
I like go out and then the fucking Wesker cutscene plays again.
Yeah, I'm literally like, because I was like, okay, well, what happens if you come down here and like, will the Alfred cutscene play again? You know, that was my thing. Is like, is like the game state still correct? You know, or has like that gotten corrupted now? It thinks you're at an earlier point in the game or something, right?
Yeah. What the fuck? What the fuck? What?
I guess you fixed it. And
One-
the only thing apparently the only thing it broke was it didn't set your position in the room correctly. But that's the only thing that looks like it was broken, is that just where you were standing was wrong.
I am concerned that this is just gonna like somehow like trip some anti-cheat on the fucking achievements. But honestly, the alternative of having to replay, have either me replay it or you replay it, I don't feel like going through that. If I miss out on the achievements, then fuck it, I don't care.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I feel like the achievements breaking is worth it for not having to redo the entire first night stream. Because again, either the alternative is tomorrow we come back and redo the entire first part of the game, or before going to bed tonight I have to speedrun like everything you just did and try to create a save file as close to what you did as possible. Which I can do.
No, I
can do it,
think
and
we'll
I will
just keep
do it
it
if
like
I have
this
to,
and
but-
see, you know, we'll see. What the fuck? No, here's a test. Is there any, like, quick achievement I can get, like, getting the grenade launcher or something, you know? Like, is there a thing I could just run over to, like, right now and see if it's still proxy achievement for?
Like, really easily? Trying to think.
Like, you might want to just cross-reference the achievement list, I guess.
Oh, yeah, actually, let me do that.
Let me pull it up, because I hear
I actually still have it up from earlier.
Okay.
I
cannot believe we fucking fixed it.
Again, I'm also, like, I'm looking at it like I'm waiting for the other shoe to drop. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. I am too, honestly.
Oh,
also, I'm in fucking softcore mode. I gotta quit out and do that real quick. What the fuck just happened? This doesn't even feel real.
I know. Again, that's why I'm in disbelief. I'm like waiting for a catch. I'm waiting for the part where it goes, haha, actually, it's still broken.
What the fuck? What the fuck? What? I'm so confused, dude. I'm so confused.
Oh god, there isn't even a achievement for getting the grenade launcher.
Hmm.
Yeah, I don't know. I can't think of I can't like just scrolling back. I can't see anything like that'd be easy to go
29
get.
out of 30 on prison things. It's like a prison pickup I missed. I just love how I'm in the wrong position.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, why are you standing in the middle of the fucking room? In the prison. I'm sure there's something somewhere in the prison that you missed.
So I'm at 29 out of 30 for pickups.
Oh, did you get the first aid spray in the room where you fought the super doctor? There was a first aid spray in a cabinet in that room.
Where is that again?
Where you got the glass eye.
No, I mean, like, how do I get there?
Go out.
Cause I'm sorry, like, I was doing really good with not getting lost for once. I think all of that is just blanked my mind. Yeah.
Okay, here, actually, open the map and I'll like, direct you a little bit. Okay, yeah. So...
Down
a level.
Outside, and then... I go outside, right?
Yeah, okay. Yeah, so go out the front door.
Can we see if I can remember this to try and test myself?
Okay. Because that's the only item I can think of off the top of my head that you didn't get in the prison. There's a first aid spray that I don't know if you picked up.
Over here... Yes, we're
like, well, time to end stream, and now we're playing more because we're just like, it has to be. Is it really working? It's not broken?
Yeah, I just need to know. Holy shit, that reach right
Other
here.
Way.
No, down.
Downstairs.
Okay. Like, I'm not gonna load. I'm not gonna save again.
Yeah, no.
I might need to save again just to make sure if it's still like at fucking it up, you know.
Fair. Also, like, for future, we should, like, save state before.
Yeah.
We should start save stating to be safe.
Definitely. What a fucking experience has it been. I mean... I'm just gonna make another copy of this save, this VMU, like, right now, actually.
That's fair. And yeah, you probably guess a bit like the system save file is just like your options, like what control scheme, whether it's like stereo or mono mode,
yeah,
that kind of stuff.
Oh my god! Right, it's where the fucking hell. It's where the blue thing was, right?
Yeah, it's past the blue thing.
Oh, nope, mashing out of panic.
Wrong way.
Okay.
Yeah, I was hoping I'd say it in time.
No worries. This is just the fucking crunkiest, dude.
I know. I feel like I've had to do something like this before, also, where like I think I had to like recover a save file or something, and I literally like opened it up in a hex editor or something to fix it.
I feel like I remember that. Yeah.
And I remember because I feel like I've had this one before where I've done like some sort of weird hack.
I know, I'm running the wrong way. I might as well keep going.
And then I'm like in disbelief that I've actually made it work.
Yeah. No, fuck you, Willow. Please, I need rest. I have stuff I wanted to do to kill off stream. I need rest. Ah! Right, I forgot these two people were still here. Yeah.
I can't believe it.
I can't either. In here?
It should be in this cabinet.
Yeah, it's working! It's working! It's still working!
I can't believe it. I can't believe it. I'm just in shock.
I am too.
I don't know what to
honestly.
do now. I don't know what to do or say or think.
I
I'm
know.
gonna be paranoid for the rest of the playthrough now that our save file is like fucked up somehow.
Yeah.
But also, like, I don't know. I think back. So you watched Matt KC, right?
Yeah, I watched the fucking... I don't remember what game it was. I know the exact video you're talking about, though.
Yeah, because he also had like a uncorrupting my save file video.
Yeah, it was for a PS2, like, Need for Speed game.
Yeah, and it's like, I guess with those things, it's like, even if anything in the save file gets corrupted, even if it's something completely non-important, it can make it not load. And it's
Yeah.
like the thing in his save file, I'm pretty sure, was just like a date header or something.
Yeah, either a date header
like
or the
that,
money
you
he
know?
had. I remember that, yeah. So I don't even
you
know where
just
to
fix
go
that
next.
and
Like, I actually kind of want to have an idea of where to go before we end the stream, just because I don't remember what I haven't checked yet. So this shit with Steve in that area, I haven't really done much with.
yeah. So there's the next place for you to go. I'll just kind of say it because there's not really anywhere else to go. Is there's things left undone in the military training facility.
Okay. That's what I thought. Yeah, there's a safe room there, right?
Yeah, but yes. But honestly, you've gotten hit. It might be best to load your save you just had, unless you like really want that extra first aid spray. You
I just want to be able to see if it's still soft locks, is what I'm saying.
That's fair. That's fair. Also, maybe save in a different slot to be safe. Also, like save in slot 2.
Yeah. Well, I made a copy of this VMU. I will save state and then like load in both slots. Honestly,
I can't believe this. I can't believe it.
neither. Fucking neither. Fuck it. Yeah, I'll just go to the fucking palace save and just go there. Just check it out to see if it breaks again. What the hell is happening, Kel?
I have no idea. I remember, like, when you said, oh, I want to try doing the fan translation, I was, like, kind of worried, so I'm like, man, it's, like, weird. And then I played it for, like, a few hours, I'm like, oh, it actually seems really fine. And then we did the whole stream, and we didn't have a single problem. I'm like, wow, this thing's, like, way better put together than I thought it was. I was really worried it'd be, like, kind of jank and weird. And then that happened, and my fucking heart, like, sank. I'm like, oh, God, am I gonna have to, like, replay the entire first half of the game? And then, like, are we gonna have to change am I gonna have to, like, go do it and then do it again on the PS2 version for you? Or, like, some shit,
Yeah. Like,
and
fuck.
it's like, I'll do it if that's what it takes to make the playthrough happen. I'll go stay up late and speedrun the first disc of Code Veronica again. But, like, I just can't believe it.
I want to gamble. I want to gamble. I want to see if it's a fluke or not. It was a fluke! It was a fucking fluke!
Huh?
Was
that just the Dreamcast being the Dreamcast? What if that... Because that's the thing. That's the little thing in the back of my mind that, I'm scared of. It's like, what if it wasn't an emulation error or a fan translation patch error? What if it's just the game, like Code Veronica has an obscure save bug that we just managed to stumble upon? It had nothing to do with anything, it's just been there since the game came out.
I don't know how to follow up with this. I'm gonna be real. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know how to follow up with this.
We did it, folks.
Great vegetables.
I feel like I'm dreaming right now. I think I just fell asleep in the middle of the stream and I'm just dreaming. Don't worry about it.
Okay. I guess we fixed it. I can't really find anything wrong with this.
No, Marky, I usually stay up till 6 in the morning. Like, I'm
Yeah,
gonna
we're-
be
we're
up for...
freaks.
I'm gonna be up for longer because I'm a crazy person like that. It's more just... I am out of steam for streaming is the thing.
And also, like, before, like, I felt like we had a good wind down, and now it's like, well... Okay. I guess we're done.
Fucking hell. Fucking hell. Oh my god.
I can't believe it.
I can't
I'm
either.
shitting my pants.
I'm just not even here right now, dude. My brain just, like, blue screened after the game worked again.
Well, Scroll, is someone playing King's Quest V? Why is someone recommending you a dude playing King's Quest V?
I don't know. It's just filtering by a mix of...
I know, but that should... Sorry, she's scrolling through channels to rate on Twitch. I don't know. I don't think it's showing on
It's
the
not.
Twitch stream. I can see it on her screen share. But, you know, that's the kind of thing that Twitch should be recommending me, the guy playing King's Quest V.
I mean, like, I do, like, enough variety streams that it's just gonna... I can just watch a Spanish dub of Malcolm in the Middle. What?
Yo, who wants to, you know, after this, who wants to watch Spanish Malcolm in the Middle?
What the fuck?
Siri completa en español.
That's actually really funny. It's supposed to be following. So I usually just raid people I'm following. Radon is playing... What is this? I know it's some NBA game, but... Agent Frowny is playing El Dorado for PS1. That's really good. Jank Jesus is playing random shit.
Finland.
Finland. What the fuck just happened, dude?
I need something to make this work.
What the fuck just happened? Honestly, I don't even feel like raiding anyone right now. I'm just kind of exhausted. I kind of want to do that, because I feel like that might pay off, you know? People are going to try and raid me back if I do it enough times, you know? But I'm also just, like, so winded, and I just kind of just want to end the stream and just call it a day.
I think it's fair.
Fuck
fair. We could do it.
Like, I'm just gonna raid someone who doesn't even have an active chat. We're gonna raid the fucking 24/7 3D maze stream. Fuck it, honestly. I think that's just the most fitting thing to raid.
Thank you so much, everyone, for coming.
Yeah, thank you for watching.
Thank you for watching the highs and the lows.
Yeah.
Thank you for,
We'll pick it up tomorrow. We'll try and do it earlier, because I do want to, like, power through as much as is possible.
Yeah, I think if we can have a repeat performance of this at a minimum tomorrow, it should be 3 sessions max, maybe even 2, just depending on how much you want to watch.
I'll probably start like 2 hours earlier minimum, so we might even be able to one sitting in.
Yeah, it depends on how much you want to lock in and how much you get stuck and need hints and stuff. But
I want to try and beat it
doable
tomorrow, just to, like, be able to free up my schedule.
Again, all the first playthrough times you've been given were like in the 8 to 10 hour range. The lowest one was my replay at 8, and Butters was the longest at 11, and we put in like 4.5 hours tonight. So
anyway, I don't mean to cut you off, but we do have 20 seconds left, so
okay, yeah.
Thank you for watching. We'll stream tomorrow. See y'all.
More Resident Evil
tomorrow.
Wednesdays, tomorrow on Thursdays.
Hopefully it doesn't
Only
break
here.
the VMU again.
Yeah,
Thank y'all for
pray
watching.
for our VMU. He is risen. He has come back to us.
Yeah. Okay.
He is the one.